All right, all right. Let's see who we got in here. I have no idea, but come on in. It's been a while. I got a few things to say. You be who? Oh, you be who? Okay. I know who you be who is. How the heck you doing, my friend? Been a while in this crazy continuum of things. The Bud Files. How you doing, my friend? I got you from AAP's Variety Channel, if I remember correctly. Been a while since I've done a live stream, mainly because I was sick and couldn't talk for a while because I had my two top teeth extracted, which, so today it's, So for the past month, I haven't really done many live streams lately. Not that anybody was in here. I mean, I used to get 40, 50 people in my live streams back in the day. I don't know. Maybe I can get some more people in here. Hey, it's Dale, Coin World UK. Y'all ought to check out Dale for Battle Chat every Thursday and Saturday, if I remember right. My arithmetic is correct. I think my voice is pretty much back to normal. I think I can speak pretty good now. Yeah, I made some new friends on a few channels here and there. Ironically enough, I had forgot that AAP was a pot channel, but he's a good friend, so to each their own. There ain't nothing wrong with it. So, maybe he'll pop in if he sees me. Ran so far away. Yes, that is Dale's slogan. Please be on live chat, not top chat. Yes. Always be on live chat when Dale is here. Because he keeps track of that, He keeps track of that stuff like Jello and Jello. Like the little peanuts you put in Jello. I don't know at this point. We're kind of getting off at the page here. Anyway, copyright. Okay, no. He might have copyrighted it, but I don't know. God forbid you say copyright and YouTube's going to think, well, what's he doing now? Bastards. The YouTube universe is kind of like, I don't know. So I'm going to share this out on a Twitter. Not that anybody's going to read it, because they usually don't. Yeah, I had a stretch where a lot of people that used to watch me just were busy over the holidays and just couldn't watch, and that's okay. Either they're making another Santa Claus movie, Tim Allen will reprise his role as Scott Calvin from the hit Walt Disney picture the franchise, The Santa Claus. So I don't know what they're doing there. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to read that. A lot of remakes are going on. Oh, okay. They're making it a TV series apparently on Netflix or something. I don't know. That's a little bit crazy. But you see news on various social medias, and then, so there you go. Oh. I don't care. Say whatever you want. Just be careful. 1:24 a.m. Well, this is about the earliest I could jump on. I need momentum here. I ain't seen Stacks in a while. I ain't seen Steph in a while. The regular people that come in my chat. I haven't seen him in a while. I have no idea what Stacks is doing because he don't respond to me anymore. So I don't even know. You be who? I tell you what. If you want to swear, put the ABC and then put a ... or some nonsense. Or just don't actually type in the actual word, because YouTube just doesn't like me when they do that. Damn right the Saints. And I like to say, when Zanron gets on here, we're going to say F Matthew Stafford, because Zanron sits here and tells me that Matthew Stafford is the greatest quarterback since sliced bread, and I can sincerely tell you that Matthew Stafford is fucking trash. And you'll never hear me say those effing words again. Yes, Texas Joe, the Saints are going to the Super Bowl. Maybe not this year, but goddamn right. I followed you on Twitter. I didn't even tell you my Twitter. How the hell did you follow me on there? Oh. How'd you follow me on Twitter when I ain't even mentioned it? That's unusual. Do I have a link on my YouTube? Oh, I must have told you at some point about my Twitter. I don't know. Yeah, Merry Christmas. You got. Oh shit! I'm at my limit. I'm at my Twitter limit. I'll follow you. I promise. I'm at my Twitter limit. I can't. Oh. What tournament? I hate to tell you this, Texas Joe, but unfortunately, there was a certain team called the Rams and Matthew Stafford that couldn't win a goddamn game for us. So because the Rams couldn't win, the Saints got eliminated because the Rams are trash. So yeah, the Saints didn't make the playoffs, unfortunately, but hey, we gave it a hell of an effort. The tournament. There's no such thing as a tournament. That's the NCAA tournament. By the way, LSU with basketball is winning the championship this year because they're like 15-1 and they don't lose. So yes. So where is Zanron? So I could sit here and tell him that Matthew Stafford sucks ass. And I'll debate that till I'm blue in the face. No, the Saints missed it. The Rams had to beat the 49ers. The Rams blew a 17-0 lead. Matthew Stafford threw an interception, and that was that. Zoe's got Dale awake right now, so you don't snore. Apparently, Zoe did not represent me good in battle chat the other day because we had an agreement that Dale would slip the answers to her, but apparently he didn't do that. And since Zoe's my representative, she failed me again. Then again, I would have failed myself. All these people that I'm trying to get in my chat that I met from other chats that swear they would watch my shit, I guarantee you not one of them will come in my chat today. Not one of them. So that way when I go in other variety channels, well, no, Bud did come in my chat. But when I go in other channels and say, hey, remember when you said you were going to come in my chat? Well, here I am. So, Anyways, I'm recovering from tooth extraction. Getting over, I don't know what the hell I had. Mexican hopping the border disease. I don't know. Wait, is Zoe right there beside you? Zoe, you need to win for me. I need to win. Don't worry. I'll tomorrow when I get off of work, I'll be home just in time for battle chat. Unless you start early. Just stall. Stall as long as you can. And then rig it. I have to represent tomorrow. I don't know who the Cowboys play, but, Yeah. That was some Mexican that bought $700 $700+ in shoes. What in the ass is this? I'm going to have a talk with him. That dude's finding more. I tell you what, you be who. If I ever need somebody to crack a code for me, it's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. So yeah. Oh, I thought the Niners were playing the Rams again. Okay. Well, good. I hate the Niners. Good. I hope the Cowboys beat the living piss out of the Niners, and I hope the Rams lose. Personally, I don't care if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl today. Hey, Deanna R., how you doing? I know I met you from somewhere. Can't remember where. Probably AAP's chat. But hey, welcome to the chat. Yeah, you found me on all my social medias when I didn't even tell you about it. Well, no, you already had my name. That's probably why. You already had it. I'll add you when I get off of this, because Facebook is something. Facebook, I really don't add people on there, but yeah, I'll add you since I know it. Oh yeah, who dat? That's right, who dat nation going strong. Fuck Matthew Stafford, by the way. I'm making a T-shirt. I am gonna make T-shirts that says "Fuck Matthew Stafford." Yep. You know why? Because that son of a bitch cost the Saints a playoff berth. So I hope the Rams get blown out by whoever they're playing. I thought they were playing the Niners, but apparently not. So I guess the Rams are going to play. I don't know who they're playing. Maybe the Rams play the Bucks. No, UB who's the one that added me on the Book of Face. These people nowadays, they know what they're doing. Yes. I told that to a lady today. I said, I'm making T-shirts with that on it, and I'm going to sell them for $2. I got the Facebook, but I don't really use it except for playing Star Trek timelines. I used to play Mafia Wars on it. I don't really chat on it. Oh, well, I hate the Bucks. Go Eagles! I hate the Bucks. Well, and who the hell are the Rams playing? The Rams have to play somebody. Green Bay's got the first round bye. The Rams have to. Who the hell else made the playoffs? Which other shitty team made the playoffs? Well, whoever the Rams play, they'll lose. Let me see. The Vikings didn't make. Who else made it? Nobody else in the NFC Central made it. Nobody in the NFC South made it. Had to be somebody from the NFC, the other team. Oh, the Cardinals. Oh, the Cardinals will blow the piss out of the Rams. Okay, no problem there. I forgot about the Cardinals. So if this works out, the Eagles, I hate the Eagles, but I hate the Bucks more. So the Eagles are going to win. The Cardinals are going to win. I hope the Cowboys beat the living piss out of the Niners. I am rooting for the Cowboys this week, folks. Okay. I think Wild Card starts tomorrow. Of course, I'm not going to watch it because, well, of course you hate the Eagles. You're a Cowboys fan. I hate them too because we lost to the Eagles this year. If we would have beat the Eagles, we would have made the playoffs. The Eagles beat us, and that pisses me off. I hate the Giants fan. Who's a Giants fan? You're a Giants fan, Texas Joe? No. We definitely have reason for the Giants fired their head coach, and I think their general manager, so I am Eagle. Oh, well, we got a rivalry going on then. Eagles, and we have a Cowboys fan in here, we have a Giants fan in here, and we have an Eagles fan in here. So we got the triple threat. Do you like the Dodgers? I don't have a baseball team, but I always like the Cubs and the Braves and Houston Astros. Alex Bregman should be the MVP every year. I like Clayton Kershaw. Logo, not sport. Oh. What logo I like? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about logos. I always like the San Diego Chargers powder blue jerseys, throwback from the AFL. And I like the Saints old school jerseys, of course, because you can't go wrong with black and gold. And there is only one black and gold because the Pittsburgh Steelers, whatever. My old boss works for the Astros. He's the head trainer or some shit like that. I don't know. Astros didn't cheat. Alex Bregman did not cheat. It was the other asshole. Jose, what's his name, cheated. All right, well, you can say that about the Patriots. The Patriots cheated. Tom Brady cheated 4 times in a row. He still got his Super Bowl rings. I mean, you can't. That's the problem. Are you from USA? Yes, I am from USA. Ran so far away. I mean, it is what it is. I know a logo that's black and yellow. Bumblebee? Ain't mine. But YouTube actually blocked that. Wait a minute, YouTube, why did you block that? There is nothing wrong with what Texas Joe just said. It is the actual truth. The Patriots are cheaters. I can't believe they blocked that. I had to unblock that. 2:40 a.m. Oh, you must be in England, Rand, so far away, right? Somebody's yelling out there. I don't know. That's pretty cool, Deanna. I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, I do coins. I mean, I'm not an expert like Dale is, Coin World UK. Czech Republic? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know you were that far, ran so far away. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Always nice to talk to another person in another country. I mean, I know you from Dale's chat, obviously. You know, so, but yeah. I don't see an O. I see an E there. I don't know. You know us and our accents. Supposedly, I have an accent, but you know how we are. We don't spell good. We don't read. Well, I read good. My brain doesn't. Hour in front. Yeah, I know you're 6 hours ahead of me. Dale is 6 hours ahead of me. He's in the future. It's actually tomorrow over there, where the Cowboys already won. Oh yeah, I know. Well, I've never met Rand so far away. I mean, I know him from your chat. I never met him in person or anything, but I know him from that. Anybody that's a friend of Dale's is a friend of mine, because Dale won't steer me wrong. He won't steer me wrong as far as friends. So I can, except for George. He's an ass, but we won't get into that. Funny enough, that's where I grew up from. You heard? That's right, the parish. That's right. Did they have the battlefield reenactment this year with the cannons like they usually do? Because I filmed that a few years ago and I put it on YouTube. I want to climb the steps as a. Oh, okay. We don't have counties down here. We have parishes. And certain parishes, like the parish, is what we call Saint Bernard, which is it's our slogan. It's I don't know what y'all have in the check. It's like counties. I don't know what y'all have in there. I don't know UK what they have. Providences. I used to go to the battlefield all the time. I fell asleep in a cemetery one year. I don't know what y'all have in the UK. What do y'all have? What do y'all call a city? Like from city to city. What do y'all call that? Provinces, parish? Yeah, we do French stuff. We were owned by the French, and they never changed it. So we call it parish instead of county. Well, yeah, Oh, region. Okay. Well, in Louisiana, we call it parish. We're the only state that's ass backwards. Everyone else calls it counties. Oh, yeah. We call it a parish because we were owned by the French. And it just stuck. They never did change it. When they bought Louisiana Purchase from Napoleon in 1803, they just never changed it. They just left it the same. They didn't want to piss off anyone, so they just said, okay, well, we'll just keep it a parish. So Louisiana is the only, whatever. Depends on how old you are. If you're in your early 40s, maybe so. I don't really know a whole lot of. Most of the people I went to school with died in Katrina. Ed, Cajun Coin Hunter, shoot you a link. 34. I'm a few years older than you, but I don't know. I haven't lived down there in about 20 years. But hell. Damn, that means I gotta go on my email. Yeah, I'll just drop a link in here and then I'll delete it. I don't have to add everyone that comes up. Yeah, I think I went there in the past. I don't remember. I used to go to the Time Saver on Genie, not Genie, about a laundromat. Uh, from the South, yeah, Louisiana, whatever you want to call it. It's a thing. Let me go on StreamYard. Shit. Hold on, it's been a while since I've done this. Okay. We'll think. Yeah, you be who. I can't do it right now, but yeah, I could probably give you one. I know your secret identity, so yeah. They're a Cajun coin hunter. I think that works. And I don't care who clicks that down link, whatever. New Orleans? Yeah, I'm in New Orleans. Pretty close to it. Yeah, I'm in New Orleans. Yeah. Let's see if Mr. Cajun Coin Hunter jumps up, because Yeah. Okay. I haven't done a live stream in a while because nobody was on it. I got sick. Bywater? Not quite. Let me bring up Mr. Cajun Coin Hunter to the show.
What's up, Fuel Guy? What's happening? Happy 2022 New Year, and hope your holidays were good.
I was in pain on Christmas Day, unfortunately. I had my 2 top teeth extracted Tuesday. LAP Coins, how you doing? Appreciate you, of course.
What's up, LA Coins, little buddy? And Texas Joe, hello. Deanna R. That Dale's in here, I saw.
Yeah.
Coin World UK, Dale. Battleship man.
All right, UB, I'll let you up. I think I know you well enough to let you up. But you know what we talked about. It's UB Who.
What up?
Not much. I know who he is. The top 2 teeth, the wisdom tooth and the one next to it on the left. I was in such pain on Christmas. I couldn't move. I couldn't talk. I couldn't do anything. There you are, UB. Good job.
Hey, Fuel Guy. Look on underneath us, all 3 of us on that main screen.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of little boxes under there.
Uh-huh.
Click the 3rd box from the left. There you go. Thank you.
That one? Oh, I don't use these boxes. I never did.
Yeah. Well, now we're not all squished up like sardines.
Oh. Well, I usually never have 3 people on the panel.
Yeah, it's usually just you and me.
Well, I did 3 live streams last month, and I had 2 people in each live stream, and I was just like, nah, I closed it down. I lost all my watch hours. I went back to practically 0.
Well, remember that. That was last year, though. A few months back.
About a month ago. Yeah, I've been in so many streams. As soon as I add 2 people, YouTube takes away 4. I get 15 watch hours. They take away 25. So it's a losing battle.
I don't know. Yeah, and that's...
It's a losing battle.
Do better, and they keep taking away from you.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy. It is what it is. So I decided, I said, you know what? I'm just going to do what I do. If I get monetized, okay. If I don't, I'm not going to stress over it anymore. These Filipinos keep telling me, oh, you'll get monetized in 5 minutes. We do. And I said, yeah, y'all cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, UB, I know who UB is. UB is a person that comes on the chat quite a bit. He's just under an alternate account right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Night, Dale. Appreciate you.
All right. Let me explain about the parishes. Which Dale hit it on the head with a hammer. Down here, wherever the main church was, okay, the parishes come from the Catholic religion. And like Abbeville, okay, Abbeville's the county seat of Vermilion Parish. Okay,
Yeah.
that's where the biggest church was in that area. So anyway, the parishes go by the Catholic religion, and instead of counties, they did parishes from the church aspect of it. It just so happened Abbeville had the biggest church in that area, so that's Vermilion Parish, not Abbeville Parish, because the churches ain't named after the town, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
See, it was the French first. Down here was the French first, then the Spanish, and then we bought Louisiana and a lot of other land from the Spanish. So the French had Louisiana 2 times.
Yeah. We're all pretty close. Well, Cajun's not as close to New Orleans as I am, but I mean,
No.
he's a few hours away.
I'm in Southwest Louisiana, toward the coast.
Don't tell him where I'm at.
Well, you in NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yeah, NOLA. Yeah, but don't say specifically.
No.
But who that? London whiskey. Who that? That's right.
Bro, I am losing my voice.
How are you losing your voice?
I don't know. I think I got my dad's cold.
Oh, well. I didn't have much of a voice the last few days. I couldn't talk with my tooth being pulled out. I finally got most of it back today. I'm still not eating solid food yet. It's still healing. It'll probably be another couple of days.
Bet you that wisdom tooth was easier to come out than that molar, huh?
Well, I had them both out because the wisdom tooth was sideways. The molar tooth was completely gone. It was chipped. It was rotted on one side. So they had to take that out. The wisdom tooth was long. It took about a minute. The other tooth was so loose, he just went, yanked it out.
Oh,
but
wow.
I was eating something, and I don't know what happened. It took 3 months. I had to wait 3 months to go to a dentist.
I know, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I called everywhere, and I was in pain for literally a month. That's why I didn't stream most of last month. I was in pain. I couldn't open my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I could not open my mouth. Christmas Day was the last time I really was in pain. And then it finally numbed up to the point where I was swigging Orajel bottles. Like, the big Orajel bottles? The big bottles?
Really? No.
I was swigging one a day.
Dang.
Like, I threw the bottle away. I was swinging one of those every freaking day. To kill the pain.
I wasn't you. I was in the last 2 weeks. I had a bad toothache. What I did, I just take a little sip of whiskey and then hold it on my back top tooth, a molar back there, and I'd hold it like this.
I did that with
I'd do that, and then it would force that whiskey up in there, and man, it would numb it for about an hour or so, or two, and then I'd have to pop another sip and hold it there, and then finally get some sleep like that, because them damn toothaches in the daytime, they're not really bothering you.
Oil of cloves is pretty good. Well, what I was doing was I was filling it with water. And then I took some salt, and I swigged my mouth for a while, and whiskey is good for. Back in the day when they didn't have all that stuff in the 1800s, that's what they used, whiskey. They didn't have any of that stuff to kill the pain. They were like, here, drink some whiskey and bite down.
Yep, and they pour the whiskey on the clean and
it's antiseptic.
Yep.
Well, they just pulled this sucker out, and they were like, they don't even give you pain pills anymore. They go, oh, just take Advil.
Exactly.
Shit. They just numb me up. They put some 3 shots in the top, 3 shots in the bottom, and I'll take turmeric anyway. Yeah, they just told me drink a lot of orange juice and eat a lot of ice cream. That's basically what I've been doing.
Oh, after your teeth were pulled. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, they tell you don't drink anything hot, don't eat anything hot, numb the pain with cold. They pretty much said you can take an ice cube, wrap it up in gauze, and put it right on the wound. And I couldn't tolerate that, though. Of course you like whiskey, blended whiskey. You are whiskey. Whoop, whoop. Brock's Boys and Aaron. I got to catch up on your videos, Brock's Boy. We got to watch Aaron, the star of your channel. I've been behind. I've been so behind in people's streams lately, and I apologize. I've been missing streams. I've been sleeping weird hours. Yesterday, by this time, I was out sleeping. Yeah, Brock's Boys does it. Channel, sports cards with his 3 or 4-year-old granddaughter. Maybe 5. I forget her age. Erin. And they do pack competitions and nice little channel.
Hey, you seen our buddy from Ville Platte lately?
Doug?
Yeah.
I talked to him in a chat a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's around. He's been losing a lot of weight lately. He's getting back into shape. He was he was 460 pounds, I think, at one point. He's down to about 240 or something.
Dang.
He's lost about 200 pounds or so in the past year and a half.
Okay.
I don't know.
Working in that tire shop, and hey, that's hard work.
Oh yeah. Oh, congratulations, Brock's Boys. I didn't even realize she had it already. Well, there you go. You're a grandpa again. So change the name to Brock's Boy Aaron and whatever to name the kid. Right? But Erin's gonna get her own channel pretty soon, I would think. But yeah, I don't know if Doug saw when I shared it out, but I was talking to him the other day. I talked to him on Facebook. He's got the tire Facebook page up there. He renamed it something. I can't remember what he named it. I can't remember what he renamed it.
Well, the guy he bought that tire shop from, my uncle.
Yeah,
he's got some kind of something. It's a weird name, memory loss, and he's losing weight.
That's interesting.
He's got this memory loss and he's losing weight. It's some weird stuff.
All right, Deanna, I appreciate you coming in, representing from the parish. I hope you do some videos because I'll be there. I got to represent Louisiana people.
The parish? Oh, Vols Parish?
No, Deanna's come from the parish, not a Vols, the parish.
Oh, Vols is the parish.
No. St. Bernard is the parish down here, down this way. That's what we call it.
Right. I didn't know they had 2 of them, but Vols Parish, everybody know because of Vols Parish, it's a lot of French people, a lot of people that speak French every day, all day.
My uncle's up there. Hey, Ben Simmons, what's going on? Deanna, you ought to make a channel. Deanna, if you make a channel, you make a channel. Me and Cajun will pop on there. We got Doug from Ville Platte. We'll get you some people. I mean, I'm not, by all means, I can't bring you 1,000 people, but you'll have some.
Well, Deanna, you have a channel. What you on now, that is a channel. All you got to do is make a video and upload it to your channel. Upload it. You're going to have a certified creator channel, okay? You have a channel, just you're not a creator yet. That's all.
Brox, I thought she was having a boy. Didn't Erin say she was having a boy in one of those videos? Actually, I can't even believe it's been 9 months already. Time goes by fast. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, we called Chalmette the parish. That's what we called it growing up. The parish. The best bank.
Okay. I didn't know there was another parish called the parish.
Oh, yeah. It's our thing,
St. Bernard Parish, that's an awesome place, though. It's St. Bernard area. That's where they grow the Creole tomatoes at, right there.
Got a lot of history down there. Elvis, who that? Sorry you Vikings didn't make it, but we didn't either. We didn't Hey, we beat the shit out of the Falcons. So, Matthew Stafford decided to screw us again. Oh, yeah, that's cool, Deanna. Just, when you do, hey, like I said, I'll be on there. I promise you. I'll be on there. You can do this, or you can, show your face, whatever. That's cool. All right, Dan, I appreciate you popping in. That ain't me calling Cajun, I promise you.
Hey.
I don't know who that is. Guy, what's going on? I gotta make it in your streams again. I apologize, Guy. I've been so busy with work and stuff. I've been missing so many streams. I gotta get Guy. Guy's the man. If y'all want to gain some people and y'all want to do some stuff, you gotta visit his stream. I mean, you just go on his stream and share him out. Wait your turn. He promotes your channel. I mean, you can't be right on that. Doesn't matter what channel you have.
Oh man, I have to stir the gumbo, man. God, no.
Cajun's cooking gumbo. Oh man, I gotta be over
sausage, chicken sausage, tasso, and we should cut up. We buy smoked turkey wings.
Yeah,
for the smoke flavor, and which naturally the sausage and tasso got that too.
Huh.
But they cut them turkey wings up in little pieces like that. Instead of big old turkey wings, hard to stir and all that. And that's in there too. What's up, Elvis?
Well, most of December I was sick. I had tooth problems. I just got my tooth extracted on Tuesday, 2 teeth up top. So I got 2 of my wisdom teeth out now. I got 4 missing teeth on the side, but it doesn't affect my eating because it's on that side. It's all on my left side. Giants beat the Saints. I was at work for that one. That's the only. I only missed 2 Saints games this year, and both times one time they won. I got called in that one day for the Giants. If we would have beat the Giants, if we would have won one more game, we would have made the playoffs. But I'm proud of my team. I'm proud of the Saints because hey, everybody had COVID, everyone was injured, and we still almost made the playoffs. And if it wasn't for Matthew Stafford, we would have done it.
That was what that one team won, but what was that one team that won this past Sunday? And if they would have lost, we'd be in the playoffs.
The 49ers.
The 49ers? Okay.
The Rams were up 17-0 in the third quarter and lost 27-24 in overtime because Matthew Stafford threw an interception.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Ben, guess what? Matt Nagy got fired. You should be happy. Y'all might go get Brian Flores from the Dolphins. The Bears actually might pick up Deshaun Watson. Y'all got a lot to look forward to, Ben. I think the Bears are going to make the playoffs next year. You should be happy. Be disappointed this year, but you should be happy the next season because, you can't get any worse than Nagy. And the GM got fired. So, it's a win-win. Just don't steal the Saints coaches. I think we're going to lose Dennis Allen. I think he's going to be a head coach somewhere. The defense was lights out. The defense carried this team this year. No offense. The defense, lights out. If we would have just won one more game, just one more, we would have snuck in.
There was 2 games, 2 or 3 games where they should have won. They were top bid. Everybody was betting on the Saints. They were top notch, supposed to win.
Yeah.
3 upsets right there, but they barely lost too,
Yeah, the Giants, they let the Eagles beat us. I don't know how the Eagles beat us. And then I don't know how we lost to the Falcons once. We lost to the freaking Panthers once. That shouldn't have happened. We lost to the Panthers, a 3rd-string quarterback. That shouldn't have happened. That just Hurts. I don't think he would have been in Mabel for the playoffs. He had his Liz Frank injury, which is the foot. The tendon popped off his foot, so he would have been out for the season anyway.
On that inside bone of your foot.
Yeah,
tendon and a cartilage that hits that one bone.
He tore that completely.
He would have 2 bones. They grow instead of one bone. The tendon goes on this side, the cartilage on that side. I got two bones right there, and they like an oyster shell, like an oyster growing on top of another.
Yeah,
and that breaks and fractures when I was younger, in sports, in school, and just regular sports. I broke that thing apart. I don't know how many times, and the doctors were wondering why I kept fracturing my foot. You know, with X-rays, why I kept fracturing. It looks like a fracture, not a break. And they was confused. They like, why is this fracturing in the same place all the time? When I was in Tucson, I was a superintendent and in Tucson, Arizona, and I was playing golf, disc golf, and the same thing happened to me, okay, like 13 years ago. And I went to one of them, instead of going to the emergency rooms over there at Tucson or in Arizona, you go to these clinics, these walk-in clinics, and they take you right away, just about, especially if you got insurance. Oh, yeah. If you ain't got no insurance, sit there for a little while. But so I had insurance. They got me in there right away. They x-rayed me. They said, you got a fracture. So I'm like, well, okay. And they said, well, here, you got to update this. And also they gave me some paperwork to go to a specialist. And they gave me a boot. So I got the boot on. I carried my cowboy boot out under my arm and with the paperwork. And I went to my office and they said, well, poof, there you go. You can't work with that. So the temporary layoff, pink slip. So I went, collected my unemployment. Then I went to the specialist 2 weeks later, something like that. Like they told me to do. The specialist told me that because he looked at the x-rays. I forget if he x-rayed me too or not. I forgot. Anyway, he told me, man, you 1 in a million. He says, you're the second one I see with this. Your bones right there. He says, you got 2 bones instead of 1. He said, you've been injured in a lot of sports when you were younger? Yeah, all the time. And they said it was a fracture. He said, no, it's a clean break. But he said, it's going to grow back together, just like an oyster does. It don't take long to heal because of the way they are. He said, it usually takes a month and you're all right. And I'm like, yeah, usually. He said, yeah, well, if it keeps bothering you, I can do surgery on you if you want. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, oh no, I ain't having surgery because, that unemployment runs out after a certain time.
It does now, yeah. Even back
then it was too, Yeah. But they had that extra $25 a week that the prez had put on, the president had added on. It was $25 a week on unemployment. Now this is when the economy crashed, when Obama was in. When the economy crashed in 08 or 09, whatever. Yeah. So that, but in 09, that's when I got my unemployment and they had that 25 extra a week on there. And we didn't get those extensions like they got now.
I don't know. Cause when I was out of work, I got approved for it 3 weeks. That's it. 3 weeks. And after that, they told me, oh, we can't. I was actually out of work. And they said, oh, no, sorry, we can't do it. I know people that were actually working with full-time jobs collecting unemployment. And they kept denying me. And I said, wait a minute, that's not right. That is not right at all. How in the hell? I mean, technically, if you work under 30 hours, you can collect unemployment. I found that out. But these people, I know somebody that's working 50 hours a week and getting unemployment. And I'm like, that is not right.
You doing it under the table?
Probably so.
Yeah, cash money.
Sad. But, hey, Ben, I'm going to reply to your statement the Saints don't need to blow anything up because the Saints have a team. We just need a quarterback, unfortunately. And if Jameis didn't get hurt, who knows what might have happened? I mean...
Well, whatever happened to Drew Brees? Somebody was telling me something about Drew Brees 4 months ago. I'm like, well, hell, they said something like Drew Brees is slacking or something. I said, man, Drew Brees retired. Didn't he retire?
Yeah. Actually, Sean Payton a few weeks ago called him to come out of retirement. And
that guy was like, no, Drew Brees is still with the Saints. I said, no, bull butter.
He retired in April. I know that because I did a live stream and I got I don't know how many views on that live stream. I got so much watch time on that live stream. I got something like, I don't know, 15 days of watch time or some ridiculous number. Because I had something like 560 views or something on it. But yeah, Sean Payton a few weeks ago, about a month ago, 3 weeks ago, right before that Miami game, you know, the one where Ian Book got sacked 10 times? He called up Drew Brees and asked him to come out of retirement. Drew said no, because he wanted Drew to be the backup to Ian Book. And Drew Brees said, no, I'm not going to do that. If I'm coming back, I want to be the starter. And right. Sean's like, well, we can't use you as a starter. He's like, nope. So Drew Brees said no. Then he called up Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers said no. Then he called up Luke McCown. Luke McCown said no. So finally they settled on Blake Bortles, who didn't even play anyway, and then got COVID. So, yeah, but, they were – Sean Payton, you should have said, hey, you're the starter, let's go. You don't ask a legend to be a backup. I mean, that is just insulting. I mean, Drew Brees is technically still under contract.
What's up, Alexander?
I'm not shouting. I'm expressing my joy of chatting. This is the first time I've been able to yell to chat in about a month. I could be like
yell today.
Huh?
I can barely yell today. I can barely talk.
Yeah, that's how I was Tuesday. I was like, no. I gotta break it down. I gotta break it down for Alexander in the UK. Who dat? No.
Yeah, who dat?
Yeah.
Go
Alexander's a channel who he should get a lot of people watching his channel. I mean, because he makes a lot of sense in what they can do. Well, they can hear me 1,000 miles away, but they can't. Maybe that's why they don't come on my live stream anymore. They can hear me from so far. I mean, think about it. I just had someone. I had what's his name in here from the Czech Republic. I had Dale from the UK. You're in Scotland. Of course, they can hear me 1,000 miles away.
Yeah.
UB who's in Canadian land. I mean, yeah,
Yeah, it's snowy out here.
Great white
snow. We don't know what snow is. At least I don't. Cajun knows what snow is, but I don't.
No, not me. I mean, I've seen snow already in Louisiana, but man, it don't hardly snow in Louisiana.
I mean, my aunt got some snow last year. She had like 6 inches of snow.
Last year or year before?
Last year.
You sure?
Yeah, because she showed me pictures where she had 6 inches of snow. It knocked down a tree, and the tree knocked down the power line. So she had to do the generator.
I remember year before last we had it, but I don't remember last year.
She had it last year. It was like maybe 6 inches because the whole ground was.
Well, yeah, that's still a lot. Yeah, I remember we had 3 to 4 here.
See, this is what we can do.
The other day.
Huh?
I had so many trolls in my chat the other day.
Oh. Yeah, they got this thing going around with the stupid ass links like VOU dot.
FYI.
Yeah, those have been popping up in everyone's chats. Don't click that crap. Immediately ban it. It is chat bait. If you click that, it is malware. It will kill your system. They're actually trying to steal YouTube channels doing that right now.
Oh, yeah. Not that. They were like, one guy said the N-word in my chat, and another guy tried to get me banned for it.
Yeah, that's I didn't know you were streaming the other day, but
oh yeah, I streamed.
Yeah, that's yeah, trolls are ridiculous lately. It is crazy. Scotland got snow and then 2 days of rain. Well, rain is technically snow, just frozen. Louisiana weather, one day it's 85 degrees, the next day it's 34. We don't know.
Yeah, that's right. It was like that last week.
Yeah, I know. It was 85 degrees here, the next day the low was 34, and I went, what? It was like 65 today. It was pretty windy. It was about 65. It was sunny. It's supposed to get in the 40s next week for the high down here, which is crazy. Yeah, but I tell you what you do, Yubi, with trolls. I don't know if you have any mods in your chat, but, it happens to all of us. I mean, hell, I've had trolls. We all get them at some point. Hopefully it's a one-time deal, but yeah, just block them. Don't even mention them in chat. Just block them because they're going to say things they want you to repeat. They're going to make names up that if you say it, YouTube's going to block you. Just block it. Have your mods block it. Don't even pay attention to them. Just keep on doing what you do.
Yeah.
Because if you give them attention, they're going to take over your chat. Before you know it, they're going to make you get off your chat. They're going to shut you down off your chat.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they got these stupid bots, VUN dot, blah, whatever it is, these stupid links.
Oh, yeah. FYI, all that crap.
They've been in everyone's chat lately.
That's a lot of marketing links. And have you ever seen the ads or the emails for make money on YouTube?
Yeah, that's scam bait and
from
crap.
home
Scam
and all that.
Uh-huh.
That's what that is. Yeah, you insert and you go in. You set up your computer to automatically generate these, to automatically go in channels.
Google just, Twitch is way better on security. Google just is so slacking. It's ridiculous. I'm going to kick your butt, Sean. I'm going to show that and watch. I'm going to show that and then it won't let me. Wait, I'm going to show that and then I can't delete it. I can't delete it. Anyway, Sean's just kidding. I allowed that because I'm a dummy. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can't delete it. Watch this. Sean, guess what? Look, I removed it. Nah, you're good. What's up, Sean? You got a new picture there. Got a new picture. So, Sean representing in the house. I need all the old people to come back in here. I need to start getting somewhere on this YouTube thing. It's been 3.5 years. I mean, I got to start doing something. I got monetized on Twitch in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, that's all it took me. But I haven't done any Twitch streams in a while. But I may have to start doing some more nowadays. The damn job keeps getting closed down every week because of COVID.
Oh, yeah.
And we don't get COVID pay. We were closed down 5 days a couple weeks ago. Now they're going to close it again.
Stuff's going around like wildfire nowadays.
The Omicron's #1 in Louisiana. Oh, they were telling people, not me, but my coworker was telling people, can you kindly put a mask on? And they were saying, fuck you. They were walking right past her saying that. Or they were saying, I'm leaving your store. I'm not shopping here again. All right, I don't care. I'm tired of these people getting COVID and I'm losing money because of this crap. I mean, I'm not saying one way or the other wear a mask because it is what it is. But when you come in here coughing and sneezing on people, getting people sick deliberately, yeah, that's
Break out that Lysol can. Spray all that shit.
I can't spray Lysol. Yeah, I did that once, and they were like, "You can't spray that shit. You're gonna kill people. People have allergies."
Right. What the hell you think Corona's doing?
Yeah, you look at the Lysol bottle. First thing. COVID's been around since the 60s. I tell people that. Look on the Lysol bottle. What does it say on there? One of the ingredients. Look at it. It says COVID. People think this shit's been around since 2019. No, it hasn't.
No, it's been around, a long time.
Been around since at least the 60s.
It's a variant of SARS.
Yeah. I'm doing decent, Sean. I was sick for a while. And I had my tooth pulled. Couple teeth. So I'm doing okay now. But yeah, it even says it on a Lysol can to begin with. So they got this new one. It's called I Hate You. It comes from France. That's what they call it now. I and then the HA with the U. It's supposed to be worse than the Omicron, which isn't saying much because Omicron took over Louisiana like a storm.
Yeah.
And they ain't canceled Mardi Gras here. New Orleans canceled Mardi Gras, but here they said they're gonna have it no matter what. So we are screwed.
Eunice is gonna have Mardi Gras.
Yeah, they got
Mamu
I don't know when Mardi Gras is this
Mamu
year.
always had. Mamu never closed theirs down. Never.
Well, that's always a good thing. I mean, when is Mardi Gras? Is it in February or March this year?
No, Mardi Gras Day is March 1st.
Oh, okay.
But all the festivities are always from Friday, the Friday before the Tuesday.
Yeah, I get that.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Mardi Gras
That's
Day.
when,
Down here, that's a 5-day party.
Mardi Gras Day, they got Endymion and Rex and Zulu and someone I know is actually riding an Endymion this year, so I don't know. I may get a chance to go to Endymion. I don't know. That's if it rolls. Supposedly they said it's going no matter what. Even if they got to change the route. But Cantrell was saying, "Oh, we're gonna cancel Mardi Gras," but she ain't gonna do it because people, string her up. They're not gonna. There's no way. 3 years in a row canceling Mardi Gras? No, you can't do that in New Orleans. No way. Mm-mm.
Well, did they didn't cancel it the first year, did they? In 19?
They canceled some of it, not all of it.
Because
they canceled the end part of it.
Because down here, okay, for Mardi Gras in 19, we had it.
Yeah, we had it here too.
But because we had a regular, because all that stuff wasn't going around.
Yeah.
For Mardi Gras, it was. We didn't start shutting down over here. We didn't start hearing about it until like April. Okay.
Yeah, that's about right. April 2020. Yeah, that's about the timeline.
No, April.
I heard it.
April 2019.
Oh, you heard it in December.
That's when they started.
I heard it December 2019.
It might have hit Canada first. I mean, I don't know.
Wait,
was it?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh yeah, 2020. My bad.
Yeah.
February of 2020. Yeah. Okay, I'm thinking we're still in 21. My bad. It's,
I was saying that today. I was writing down on slips. January 16th, 2021. Then not only did I realize today is not January 16th, it's the 14th, that I realized, oh crap, we're in 2022. So I got the year and the date wrong.
Yeah. So for 2020, we had our Mardi Gras because Mardi Gras was done and over with when they started closing the schools down in late March, early April, saying that the kids, multiply the virus and stuff. The Hong Kong flu.
The Chinese flu.
I'll call it the Hong Kong flu.
That sounds even better.
Yeah. So that way they don't know what the hell you're talking about because that was a cartoon at one time.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, a dog, Hong Kong flu. So anyway, Missy went to the doctor yesterday. She was feeling bad and all that, not running fever and then just feeling bad and drained. She went to the doctor. She had a toothache. The doctor gave her some antibiotics for, called the drugstore and they delivered some antibiotics for her and me because I had a toothache too. We were taking antibiotics and then like a week later, Missy started feeling bad. And I'm like, your tooth still? But no, she said, it's like I'm drained or something. So she made an appointment, went to the doctor yesterday. They said she got the flu, not the Hong Kong flu variety, just a regular old normal flu. Okay. Imagine that. Usually if you got any kind of headache or dripple or whatever, you got corona. You got corona.
Well, of course they're going to
say that. She's got the regular normal flu. I'm surprised they didn't call it the Hong Kong flu. Bronchitis, a touch of bronchitis, and a sinus infection. So the doctor gave her prednisone. Supposed to take 2 a day. And I heard of prednisone already. I'm not that familiar with it. I know people get high off of it, I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Do you got that stuff in the background?
That's Doobie. I mean, Ubi.
I guess. I was just trying to.
Then some big old horse pills, antibiotics. The same thing.
I got one of those for my I had sinus pressure.
And some kind of cough syrup.
Shit.
Kind of yellowish.
Down here, I was suffering with my tooth for about 2 months. They don't give you nothing down here. Nothing. I went to the emergency room. They said, sorry, we can't give you anything. I went to the other emergency room. Nope. They are so afraid. I had my tooth pulled out. You know what they told me? Go take Advil. They will not give you anything for pain down here. Nothing.
No, that they try not to. That's for sure. I'm glad. I've got my back screwed up like it is.
I spent $150 at the ER just for them to tell me we can't do nothing for you. You know what I did?
I get this half full once a month. That's number 10.
Well, they charged me $150 just for them to I sat there for 3 hours just for them to tell me we can't do a thing for you. So you know what I did? I said, well, okay, you can't do nothing for me. I ain't paying you then. Good luck. Right. I said, you can bill me all you want. You can bill my insurance. I ain't paying you a single dime. 3 hours I sat there, and then when they called me up, they looked at me. Oh, there's nothing we can do. Next. They didn't want to deal with me. So that's fine.
I have free healthcare around, so it doesn't cost us money.
Yeah, if they don't do nothing for you, they should not charge you.
Exactly. Yeah, UB, if you're playing the TV in the background, please mute that. I don't want to get copyrighted. Because YouTube will pick that up.
Oh, yeah.
The last thing I need is to get copyrighted. Now I'm not saying they do, but the algorithm will pick that stuff up.
TV or radio or in any kind of broadcast.
Yeah, it's the last thing I need.
Yeah, they're already taking your subs and hours.
Well, the last time UB was on, somebody complained and and they got my channel flagged. For whatever reason, I have no idea because he didn't do anything wrong at all. And it just pissed me off because YouTube just doesn't check these things. They let anybody do stuff on here. It's ridiculous. And, of course, if you're not monetized, you cannot talk to support. You can email them. They will ignore you. They won't even listen to you. And it's stupid. The only benefits of getting monetized other than getting paid is actually talking to someone if someone messes you up. That is it. You can't even – there's no phone number. You can't call them. So, basically, if you're not monetized, you don't exist. That's Google's whole platform thing. And if somebody makes a false claim against you, they do absolutely zero. Nothing. So, it is – you don't even have to have proof. Zero. Nothing. And that is wrong. And they do not care about it. Because all YouTube needs to pick up is a word, and that's it. Gone. That's all they need to do. Pick up one word they don't, because they just changed the TOS. On the 5th, they changed their TOS, which makes no sense.
What's TOS?
Huh?
What's TOS stand for?
Terms of service.
Oh. Yeah, they do that about once a month.
Yeah, usually. Well, they changed it on the 5th. It was the first time in a few months. It's the same old crap, except you know as well as I do. Everything is vaguely. They should just say, look, do not do this. Do not say this. Like when they give you a copyright, they don't even give you an exact reason. It's just like, oh, you were doing something wrong. Well, what? What was I doing wrong? They don't even want to tell you. Well, what was I doing wrong? So I don't do it wrong again.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
No, they tell me exactly what if they spank me on the wrist. I was filming the band, our band, and I went to Lakeview Park. That's that video I got up on YouTube.
I gotta watch that
with the music on the beach and
all
that.
I did watch that already. Yeah, that was the Cajun music
with the palm trees and the beach and the water and people swimming, bikinis all over the place.
They flagged you on that?
Just because of one song.
Oh.
And they it's not really a flag, a strike, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. They wanted to know, I guess it was a flag. Just they was letting me know, hey, you have a song in there that Sony Entertainment has copyrights on.
Well, supposedly, yeah.
So we YouTube said, okay, here it is, click this link to go to this. So I clicked that link and it said, if you want us to edit that part out of your video, we'll be glad to do it, and we'll splice it together. You'll never know nothing's wrong, you know? Yeah. So, or you can share your monetization with Sony Entertainment.
Oh, screw that.
So I'm like, leave it like it is. I don't give a damn because it's a good song in my video on my channel. when people watch it, I get monetized. So Sony
we don't
Pictures
care.
gets what, a penny out of it, and I get a penny. You know, I'm not losing no money, and my video is still intact.
I don't even get that
There
option.
was a song by Christina Aguilera or something.
Genie in a bottle or something?
No, it's I
Stronger?
forget the name of the song, huh?
It's Stronger. She got a lot of hits. Come on over.
Nobody knows, or somebody.
Field guy. I got a snake.
You got a what?
Pet snake.
Oh, snake. Okay.
Oh, I thought he said he got it. I thought he said snake, and the second time he said it, I thought he said I got a sneeze.
Oh yeah, but going back to YouTube, they took Yubi's channel down where he couldn't live stream for 3 months, and he did absolutely nothing wrong. Just because somebody complained, and they didn't even give him the benefit of the doubt. They just took him down, couldn't live stream for no reason. Didn't give him any reason other than you can't stream. I don't get that.
Much.
Wow.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Cool. I mean, they just don't care. Somebody probably made a complaint. They don't check up on these things. But going back to what you were saying, Cajun, see, I don't even have that option. If I was playing music, I wouldn't even get that option. They'd probably throw a copyright on me because I'm not monetized. Monetized has a lot of perks.
I guess, yeah.
Well, I don't get that option. Somebody messes with your channel, you can call YouTube. I can't. I mean,
I don't have their number.
I think you be Spider-Man. That's a snake? Oh, yeah, it is a snake. Okay. Look like a rat snake, or I don't know.
No, wait a minute. What kind of?
Is that a garden snake?
No, that's not a garter snake.
Oh.
That sucker looks poisonous. It might not be, but
I don't think he'd have it in his hand if it was poisonous.
Well, where'd that come from? It crawled in your house or something?
Did you buy it?
Oh, okay. What kind is it?
Oh,
it is a banded water snake.
Okay, it almost looked like a water moccasin.
But this type of water snake, you don't actually have to keep it water 24/7, which is good.
Yeah, well, water moccasin, you don't need water for it anyway. They just call them that because they hang around levees.
They're like, they come out the water and get you.
Oh yeah, well they go in the water instead. Any snake goes in the water, but water moccasins, they just live near the water on the overhanging branches. If they see
like the moss trees,
a rat swimming or something like that, they'll pounce on that rat, that mouse or whatever.
Well, they need to start eating some more nutria. Shit.
I know that. No, the trappers keep those in check.
If
they give more money for the hides, you can make more just by turning in the tails than you can.
Yeah, they cut the tails. Yeah, they make what, $50, $100 a tail, whatever it is. I forget.
No, it's $5 a tail.
Oh, $5? Oh,
yeah, $5 a tail. That's the bounty on Nutri-Rats. But those are trappers doing that. Okay, they did that all their life, like I did. But I don't trap anymore. I trapped for a long time when I was younger. I wish they had the bounties on the tails back then.
They are aggressive.
We were getting $14 a Nutri hide for a top hide, 26 inches or 24 inches and longer.
Yeah.
$14, and it don't take but 2 minutes to skin a Nutri rat. Okay, scrape him. You got to scrape the hide off with a special board that's shaped, and then a scraping knife, scrape the hide, put them on the stretchers, nail the bottoms to the stretcher board, pull it down, tie it off, boom, $14 instant. You made $14 in 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
That ain't too bad.
Yeah, man, we were making over $100 an hour when those furs were that much. Then the price went down, PETA or whatever.
PETA. Yeah, idiots.
And the fur, anti-fur people, Bob Barker, stuff like that.
Yeah. They don't realize that. Yeah.
We were making $7, $8 on a little muskrat hide, Possum, man, we was getting $5 for a possum, These
people don't realize that nutria eat the levees. They eat dirt. They eat the mud. They destroy the land. They are a
eat
nuisance.
grass. They eat vegetation, and they will make a little hole in the levee
Yeah.
to sleep in. That they don't destroy them. They just make a crawfish does more damage to levees than a nutri-rat.
Yeah, but we
Crawfish go
take
all the way
out crawfish.
through.
We take out crawfish more than we take out nutrients. Seems so. I don't know. I mean, maybe
Well, back when I was trapping, there was a lot of people trapping. I mean, a lot of people. You know, just in everyday walk of life, you can pass by somebody. You know, they was already cleaned up after that day of their trap run and reset and skin and all that. You know, they put on normal clothes, go into town, go to the store. You wouldn't know they was a trapper. I had a couple of people that I was friends with. I didn't know they trapped. You know, I didn't go to their house all the time or whatever. But they were trappers. You know, me and a buddy of mine was talking about how many rats we caught that morning. And this one guy here said, "Oh, man, that's not bad. I only caught 30. You know, y'all got like 70 rats. Wow." I'm like, "What, you trap too?" He says, "Hell yeah, I've been trapping all my life." I didn't know that.
That's interesting.
That's right, Texas Joe. Nutri-rats are not indigenous. They come from South America.
Yeah, they brought them here because they wanted to raise them for the fur and stuff. And then they figured, we couldn't get, I forgot what the whole story was, but they wanted the fur and they wasn't making any money. So a bunch of them got loose or they let them loose, whatever it was. And they just said, the hell with it. And
the Malco Hennies on Avery Island brought them over here in conjunction with the U.S. Department of Wildlife and Fisheries and the State Department. The state of Louisiana because nutris were vegetarians and they wanted them to eat all that invasive species, 2 invasive species of water grass that came over here from Japan or China or something that invaded our bayous and lakes.
Yeah,
they brought them over here. The Malco Hennies had them on the island in pens for people to look at and all. There was a bunch of them. But they had some out in the wild that they turned loose as an experiment on the vegetation. Well, Hurricane Audrey hit in '57, and those nutris, they had a bunch on Avery Island. They got loose, and that's how that area started getting populated with them.
I heard about that.
Area. Yeah, that's what happened. The hurricane let a bunch of them out, and they were doing experiments like on Rockefeller Wildlife Refuge in that area, Paul Rainey, like below Vermilion Bay, all that land north below Vermilion Bay and to the west of Vermilion Bay. They had put those in over there to clean out the bayous and the small lakes, and that's where they mostly at is in the south. You know, below I-10. There's a bunch up north of I-10.
Jefferson Parish has it like crazy. They actually, the sheriffs go out there and they shoot it. But that's good shooting practice, Texas Joe. You get one of them suckers, pow. That's their own fault. I mean, they say nutri is good eating it. I've never eaten it before, but they say
it's awesome. You get
I'd
young
try it once.
You know, you get a small one, not no big rover rat that weighs 28 pounds. You get the ones that are younger. When you skin him and you cut the feet off and you show them to somebody or bring them to somebody's house to barbecue, they're going to say, "Hey, thanks for bringing over a rabbit." They look exactly like a rabbit when they skin. They taste just like a rabbit. Because rabbits eat what? Vegetation.
Yeah.
Nutri-rats. They eat vegetation. That's it. They don't eat meat. They don't eat crawfish. Muskrat eat the hell out of crawfish now, and mink.
Yeah,
eat the hell out of crawfish.
Turtle traps. That's good. I remember years ago, I was cutting someone's grass. It must have been 10 feet tall, and I was wearing a jacket, this and that, and I was cutting the grass, and I kept bumping into something. And I was like, I got the machete out. I was like maybe 12 years old, 13 years old. I had a machete. I still got the machete, and I was cutting the grass. I couldn't see. Because they would pay me a lot of money. I think they were paying me like $25. This is in the early 90s. So this was $25 in the early 90s was a lot of money. And I was cutting like, I don't know, half acre of land, whatever it was. I was cutting it was an abandoned house or something. and the grass must have been 10 feet high. So I had to wear almost like a protective suit. And I kept hitting something. I said, "What the hell am I hitting?" And I thought it was a rock. I picked it up. It was a big turtle, the size of probably big. How big? I don't know. Maybe it was probably the size of a 20-something inch TV screen. It was really big. I don't know how big it was, but it was big.
Say about almost 2 foot across, just about.
Yeah. So I took it and I brought it home, and my dad was like, "Where the hell did you get this at?" And I told him. So we put it in the pond. We couldn't keep it, obviously. He was like, "We got to go put that in the pond." So we brought it to the park, and we put it in front of the pond, and it went in the water. It went in the mossy water, and it was last I saw it. Somehow it got stuck in that backyard, and it was just living there, I guess, in the grass. I don't know.
No, it was migrating. It was going somewhere.
Maybe so.
It was going. It was traveling. Believe me, it was.
Yeah,
Man,
there was no water. There was no water near there, so I don't know where it was coming from.
Y'all didn't eat that turtle?
Well, I didn't think about it back then.
Well, I'm surprised your daddy didn't think about it. If I'd have brought a big old turtle home like that, he'd have got the hatchet out and started whacking on it. This is supper.
Now, my grandpa, if he would have saw it, yeah. My dad, no, because my dad doesn't eat certain. My dad doesn't like certain foods. He doesn't like turtle. He doesn't like whatever. He'll eat crawfish, but if my grandpa would have saw that turtle, I don't think he did. Because if my grandpa would have saw it, he would have been turtle soup.
Yeah.
My grandma would have got that sucker out. And that would have been turtle soup for days, probably weeks.
Yeah, weeks.
Yeah.
In April, March and April coming up, you can see people on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Next to the crawfish ponds, they always got big ditches and stuff. And you can see them with a pitchfork in there. And there's hardly no water in the ditches. And they pitchforking in the mud. And you hit something solid, break out the shovel. Break out the shovel. There's a tortue. There's a caiman. Big old snapper turtle.
You talking about you talking about garfish, Texas Joe, or because maybe you're not, I don't know, but there's a lot of things I don't know about this and that. But
gar is not a nuisance, really. Garfish, no.
Well, he said gar, damn gar. So I don't know if he's talking about that, or maybe he's talking about another turtle. I don't know.
Or
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm trying to figure out.
He might mean carp. I don't know. Buffalo carp.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's carps. German carp and red German carp.
What's that poisonous fish? Oh, alligator gar. Okay.
Yeah, gar. Oh, not here, man. We eat the hell out of garfish down here.
I know my dad. No, it wasn't my dad or my uncle. One of them used to tell stories about going in the 60s, going in the industrial canal, or going back that way and catching the hell out of garfish and just eating them for dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Just take a string and some whatever you got. Peanut butter, gum, whatever the hell you got, a hook. Whatever you got, them bastards will jump on it. And I've seen pictures of garfish. Them things are the ugliest fishes probably ever. Them things are ugly, razor sharp teeth. Good Lord.
Yeah. Hey, them things get, 7 foot long over here in my part of the state.
Yeah.
And, man, alligator patties. Garfish patties. Like a crab cake or fish cake. Well, we call them garfish patties or shoe pick patties. We eat shoe pick too.
Yeah.
But, man, garfish patties, we'll make 400 or 500 of them. We'll have a big party, We'll catch a couple of big gar and a bunch of people come over. And whoever helps out, that's one person, one or two skinning the gar. Okay, once that one gar is done, somebody else jumps on the other one. They're skinning that one out. And everybody's got a little job. There's like 3 or 4 grinders, meat grinders.
Yeah.
You throw that gar in there, and then somebody's, bought another one. Yeah, I got to drink that after a while. There's somebody balling the potatoes, cutting up onions and all that. And you mix all that, you grind all that together, and you make garfish patties. and each one you get them little wax papers, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like for raw hamburger patties, you get them little wax papers, and you stack them up in stacks of 10, and there's rows, and all that goes to a clean table.
Yeah.
Stack all up rows and rows. You make about 500 or 600 to 1,000 patties, and everybody that helped out gets an equal share.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
And you put that in your freezer, and when you want to eat them later, you take them out, defrost them, put them in an egg and milk wash, and then you flour, and then fry them. Man, you talk about make an awesome po' boy or hamburger. You know,
Sounds
a burger.
like it.
2 pieces of Angeline made bread and a goldfish patty. 3 of those are a hell of a meal.
Let's see. The fish can walk across land to find one. Them fish are evolving. They are evolving. Them alligators, especially during Hurricane Ida, they were jumping out like you heard about that one guy that got eaten by an alligator?
Yeah, by your house?
What? No, it was not near me. It was in I think Laplace or something. I mean,
it was Laplace. It was Laplace.
He was in his 60s or 70s. He went out to check his generator in his shed.
For the hurricane.
And he turned around, and apparently the gator got him, and his wife went out there and couldn't find him. She called the cops, and they couldn't find him. They never did find his body. They searched that bayou it was right on the bayou. They searched it for weeks. They never did find his body.
I read the story in the newspaper on that.
Yeah, I heard it on the radio.
It was on the news and the radio. What happened was he went to check on the generator, and he was hollering. His wife heard him hollering. She went down there, saw the alligator on his arm, and he got away and was laying there, and the alligator went off in the water. She went in to get the first aid kit in the house.
Yeah.
And she came back out. She said, well, no, first aid kit, I won't better do nothing with that. That's a bad wound. So she went back down. So she was going to get the boat, put her husband in a boat. Well, he was gone. When she went back up in the house, the gator came back, pulled him in the water, did whatever he was doing with the man, you know.
Did the roll.
Yeah. And she called the authorities and stuff. By the time they got out there, they never did find his body.
See, that's the thing. She should have got the damn shotgun or something.
Yeah.
I mean, not that you can do much with an alligator. I mean, you could shoot them, but you got to shoot them right in the head to kill them bastards. And even then,
well, a shotgun does a lot of damage. Way more than a 22 does. Like they shooting them on swamp people. It's a 22 on that little. So they shooting them in the brain is what they're doing.
You have to. It's the only way to kill them.
Yeah, you can shoot them from the side, right behind the eye, right there. You get a 22 right there. It's just the same as shooting them on top of the head.
Well, alligators have such small brains, though. That's why.
Yeah. Texas Joe, if you would eat goldfish patties like we cook them over here, you would like them. I guarantee you like them.
I mean, I'll try any food once. I mean,
because it's not a fishy taste. You know, even the shoe pig patties, goldfish patties, alligator patties, whatever. You can make patties, fish cake or crab patties. Same thing. Now you taste the crab in that. But you got all the potatoes and stuff with the goldfish. I want to say it's about 50% meat, 60% meat, 40% potato, and then your onions, your green onions, and your flavorings. You can't hardly tell the difference between a goldfish and a shoe pig patty. You just know it's good.
But I tell you, one time I was when I go to my uncle's house, when I go near you, hour or so away, whatever it is. Every time my uncle's got a freezer in the back in the outdoor kitchen. Yeah, that thing's filled with whatever birds, squirrels, whatever he can shoot hunting. So I've eaten squirrels before. They're not bad. They're really not bad, especially if you season them.
I love tree rat.
Yeah, well, he's probably got those too. But
that tree rat is a squirrel.
Yeah. Well, I know. Yeah, I get them bastards in my backyard. The squirrel. I made a video on it. Them bastards chewed up my backyard all the time. But my uncle shoots them, and you know, he was cooking the stew one time. He goes, "You want to try it?" I said, "Yeah, I'll eat it." You know, it's fun. I said, "I ain't gonna catch rabies." He's like, "No, that's full of shit. You ain't gonna catch rabies, you eat squirrel."
No.
And they say, well, everything they say tastes like chicken. I mean, it's just, you know.
No, squirrel tastes like squirrel.
Squirrel's got an unusual taste. I can't describe it, but it wasn't bad. But I mean, you put it in there with you know, he put garlic in there and with other spices and you know, potatoes and carrot. You can't tell the difference with all those spices in there and carrots and the way he cooked it. You couldn't really even tell what it was. I mean, you knew it was. I knew it was squirrel. He didn't tell anybody else. Everybody else was eating it. I knew what it was. And then he goes, "Y'all like that?" And he goes, "Yeah." And they said, "How about that squirrel stew?" And everybody's like, "What the?" But I mean, that's what they eat down there. But I mean, he had out of town guests from Florida and others. They didn't eat that apparently. There was somebody from like.
I popped a lot of squirrels in my backyard because I've got mulberry trees.
I made a YouTube video on it. Them bastards fly.
These were smaller mulberry trees. They wasn't the real big ones, you know.
Yeah.
Where, you know, you can let 2 or 3 squirrels eat all day and night, and they never would make a dent in the fruit, you know. But these couple small trees I had back there that I put in there, man, they were like eating the green right when they started turning. The mulberries, and I mean mulberries big like that, you know.
Them squirrels, they have to live in trees.
When they started turning color, mulberries, they'd eat the mulberry and the green shoot all the way to the damn limb.
Huh.
I started popping them with my my pellet rifle.
Man, right.
They were getting into my damn my jam, because I make mulberry jam every year. They were eating my jam. Yeah, taking the biscuits and the jam off the table.
Good Lord. I always wondered, them squirrels, they have to live in trees, because I always wonder where the hell they come from.
They do. They live in holes in trees. Yeah.
Yeah, because, well, last year or 2 years ago.
Okay. They'll make a nest in a tree. A raccoon will make a nest in a tree too. So, but the bigger the nest, it's a raccoon. The smaller the nest, it's a squirrel. But like flying squirrels, they'll live in these older oak trees where a branch had got knocked off or fell off, and they got a knot hole in there. And then flying squirrels, they come out at night. You don't see them in the daytime. They'll live in the tree. Don't build a nest. They live in the tree in a hole. Some fox squirrels, red squirrels, and gray squirrels, they'll live in a hole in the tree, but most of them make a nest.
I had one of those in my house last year. A squirrel. I think it was a flying squirrel. It got in. It must have got trapped. It came in through my garage one night. I had the garage open because somebody was coming home, and it must have got trapped in my garage. And there was a hole in the garage they had a hole in the wall behind the oven that we didn't know about. So one night I'm in there, I'm getting something to drink. It's about 2 a.m. I turn around, I see a head. I didn't know what it was, a cat, a rat. All I just saw was the eyes, and I was like, what the? And I freaked out. I was like, what the hell? I ran in the room, and I went to get like a machete or something. And I turned around, that bastard was gone. It went back in the hole. It went in the garage. It took about 3 or 4 days. We never did catch it. I don't know if it died in the walls or what. I don't know if the guy caught it. We called out an exterminator. We never did find it. It must have went outside. It must have found its way back outside. That bastard, in the middle of the night, I heard it climbing on my, I have a thing where the alcohol is, you know, what you call it, with the wine, the glasses and whatever you call it. I have one of those in the front room. And I heard that bastard got on there and knocked all the glass down, and then it wouldn't go. It didn't come out in the daytime. It was only at night. Only at night.
Probably either a big mouse, a rat, or a flying squirrel.
I think it was a squirrel because we caught it. It got stuck in the trap, and it was brown and gray hair. It got caught in the trap, and it was all over my table and everything. It wasn't a rat. I don't think it was a rat. It was too big for a rat.
Flying squirrels, the body, Okay, without the tail, just the body
Mm-hmm.
is only about 3 inches long. 3.5. That would be a good full-grown flying squirrel.
This bastard was the size of a cat.
Oh no, that was a squirrel.
Yeah, this bastard was the size of a
big
cat.
old gray squirrel.
Well, here's the thing. When I turned, I didn't even see it there. It was okay, right across from my, refrigerator. There's a windowsill. So I went in there and I got some either chocolate milk or juice. It was like 2:00 in the morning. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even see it. I turned around. My refrigerator was closing. But when I turned around, I saw bright eyes. And I was like, what the? Freaked me out because I didn't even see it. Didn't even hear it. It was quiet. And then I turned around. I went and got my damn machete. I turned around. The damn thing was gone. So I woke up the person that, I woke up somebody and I said, hey, we need to check this out. And they left. It never came out in the daytime, only at night when it got dark. Because it always came in through the vent. So we got that sealed up. So it's sealed up now. So I don't know if it got stuck in the wall. Although the exterminator said if it was in the walls, you would know it because it would die, it would stink, it would rot. So I think it went back out the root and it went back into the backyard. But one of those squirrels came up my chimney one time. The flue was open. And one of them came in the chimney. So it was stuck in the chimney about 10 years ago. That bastard actually was smart enough to crawl out and go back the way it came from. Because I wasn't going to open up the chimney. The flue was open, but I wasn't going to open up. Because if I would have opened that up, that damn thing would have got loose. And, but...
yeah, it's probably either a squirrel, the one on the windowsill by the refrigerator.
Yeah.
That was probably a big gray squirrel or a rat.
Well, other people have seen mouse in this house. I haven't. I want to say it was a squirrel. I never got a good, clear look at it. My refrigerator was closing. I just turned around and I saw like a beady head with eyes. I'm thinking it had to be I thought it was a rat, but this would have been too big for a rat. I mean, this was like, it looked like a small cat. So I'm thinking it was a squirrel. Because I mean, you've probably seen where I've shown my kitchen. So you probably know the windowsill I'm talking about, right across from my refrigerator.
No, I've never seen anywhere but where you video, where you go live and where your laptop's at, bedroom, whatever. I don't know what it is, but.
Oh my God. I'll go in the front room. Okay. Squirrel, if you're in here, don't kill me. I don't know what's in here right now. I don't go in here too often anymore. I tried to. Okay. Let me turn on the light.
You get you a new laptop or something?
No, it's the same piece of crap. It's just not making noises right now.
Okay.
It was making the other day on Dale's stream. It was really making those noises. I couldn't hear it, but I went back and I watched the replay. It was making weird noises, like you said.
Yeah, it sounds like
it's
aliens.
just I don't know.
I think you got a capacitor going out in that unit somewhere. A capacitor.
It did it with the other one, the same one. I'm buying a new laptop. I just got to save up some money. The last Google Chrome, the same thing happened. It kept making those noises. The screen, remember the screen kept going blue and green for weird reasons. And
not really.
Here, if you go back to my early videos, you'll see. I'll show you where the damn thing was.
Let's see.
It still works.
Right now? 57 degrees over here.
Okay. There's the refrigerator. Okay, you see the refrigerator? You see the refrigerator?
Yeah. You got a double door, yeah.
I hope you see the refrigerator. Okay.
Yeah,
this is the refrigerator.
Double door.
Okay, it was sitting on this. It was sitting right here on this thing, looking straight at me, and then it jumped. It went from this one to this one to this one, and then it got all my. It was eating I got bananas in there. It was eating the banana peel, so that's how I think I know it's a squirrel.
All right.
See, I was sitting right there on that windowsill.
Now
I don't know what it was. See, this is the. It was coming from here. You see, there's a little side thing right there. Behind this, they had a hole. It was coming out of this entrance right here, and it was going right here. It was going on my window, and then when I looked, it was right here. It didn't go past this point. Okay, so I'm about right here. It didn't go past really my kitchen too much. But let me turn this thingamajig down.
Nice sized kitchen right there. That's a nice sized kitchen.
That's average. That's pretty average. I mean, but it's not too big a place, but it's big enough. But yeah, so it was coming in my kitchen. But yeah, it was coming. I don't know how well you saw the oven or whatever, but they had a hole behind there, so it was coming through there. And like I said, I put a trap, and it went on my table because it left a nice little present on my table. You can imagine what present that was.
Yeah.
So because it was eating the banana.
What did they look like?
So,
what did they look like? Little Pez candy or Tic Tacs? What happened to your audio?
The banana peels?
No,
Huh?
I'm talking about the present.
I don't know it's StreamYard. I don't know what's going on.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Oh, it was a little size, little. Yeah, I hear you. It's a little
Tic Tac.
It was a tiny little poop. Tiny. It looked like a grain of rice.
Okay, like a grain of rice.
Huh?
Okay. That's a rat.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a rat. You got
Well, I don't know. We never did catch it.
Okay. Well,
Never did catch the damn
if there
thing.
was a squirrel, if that would have been a squirrel, you'd have noticed that big old fluffy tail. And squirrel poop.
Like I said, I couldn't. Let me go on my back. StreamYards, the audio's messing up for whatever reason, but I don't know why.
No.
All right, Texas Joe, I appreciate you. Sorry, I just saw your message.
Okay, Texas Joe. Pluton.
You
be safe.
left. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, everybody left, and I didn't see their messages. Oh well. I get caught up in chat, but
yeah.
but I don't know what it was. Yeah, it might have been a rat. I really don't know. But anyway, we never did figure out what it was. By the time I went and got my machete, that damn thing was gone. And I never did. I heard it, but I never did see it. But it only came out at night. And it was like 3 or 4 nights in a row before an exterminator came. He set up traps. It was caught in the trap, but it escaped the glue traps, both of them. But it was caught because it was trying to get itself loose, and it left hair everywhere. So, like I said, this was about 1.5 years ago. So we don't know what happened to it. We never could catch it. The exterminator caught it. We plugged in the hole so it can't come through there. So it's possible it could have been a rat, but I don't know. I'm just lucky the damn thing didn't jump on me.
Well, no, squirrel poop does kind of look like rat poop too.
Yeah,
but bigger.
Well, like I said, my brother used to live here in the past. He said that when he bought this house, there were mice in the
attic
garage. There's nothing in the attic. Although every so often I hear stuff. There's nothing in the attic because every time I send someone up to the attic, they say there's nothing up there. Every once in a while, I'll hear something because I'll hear something up there, but they always say there was nothing up there. There's nothing up there. They would if you'd have a rat up there because they would chew your wiring up there and your house would probably blow. That's what the electrician told me. If you'd have a rat in that attic, he goes, yeah.
Squirrels will do chew wire too, but a rat. Mostly they do. Squirrels, not so much.
Yeah, because but I don't know. But anyway, like I said, that was the only thing. It was mostly in my kitchen. It didn't go in the back part of the house, so it was only in the kitchen. But it always kept going through the hole. So yeah, it was. I don't know. because I didn't. I was like, didn't want to come out my room for a couple of days. But I never, I should have turned on the light. But if I would have turned on the light, who knows what it would have did? How it would have reacted? It might have jumped at me.
No, no. They scared of humans. They was gonna run away from you like that one did.
Yeah, because it ran. And because by the time I came back with that machete, it was long gone. So it probably came out. It probably came out for food.
Yeah.
Because it was eating the oranges. It ate the banana. It didn't eat the bananas. It ate the banana peels and it ate the orange peels. Didn't eat the orange.
Yeah.
I mean that's what it was. But yeah. So
hey, where's Texas Joe from anyway? What part?
I forget. Maybe Dallas. I can't remember.
I forgot the accent where he's from because I got a lot of relatives in Southeast Texas.
I don't remember if he said. I don't remember if he said. I don't remember if it was.
I got a lot of relatives.
Dallas, either Dallas, Fort Worth, or Austin. I can't remember. Next time I see him, I'll ask him about if he wants to volunteer that. But I just don't remember.
No, I'm just one. I don't want to know his street or nothing. I'm just wondering what area.
I don't want to know his street either.
I got a lot of relatives right across the Sabine River. From Louisiana.
Well, you're not too far from. You're closer to Texas than I am.
Oh yeah.
I'm about as far away from Texas as you can get in this state.
I'm only 80 miles. Well, Crowley's 80 miles from the state line. Okay. I'm north of Crowley a little ways, but I got a lot of my aunts and uncles moved there from Louisiana because my uncles were engineers and they went to work in the plants over there. Those big plants, refineries. Two of my uncles were engineers. They married my aunt and they moved over there, raised their family and all that because they were engineers in the plants. They retired and they stayed, and some came back. Some of the kids came back to Louisiana. Most of them stayed though because that's where they were raised up. It's not like they can go back to Abbeville or Kaplan and say, "Hey, y'all remember me?" Like, no, who are you? Well, we went in first grade together, or we used to play as kids, when we were 5 years old. Well, no, I don't remember you because that was 50 years ago.
Yeah, I get people. I get people saying, "You remember I grew up with you 30 years ago?" And I go, "No idea. I can't tell you what I did last week." I really don't know. It's just
a lot of people, they don't look the same as they did when they were 6 years old, neither. But
yeah. Well, I don't have the best memory in the world. I can admit to that. But people come up to me and they go, "Yeah, I remember you from like first grade." And they go, "Well, shit, that was like 86? I mean, shit. That's 30 plus 35 years, 36 years ago. I don't remember." Someone told me that last week. And I was like, yeah. You look, I've been through a car accident. I've had God knows how many concussions. I don't remember.
First grade for me was in 1969 or 1970.
That's even farther away. Like I'm sure you don't remember that.
Oh no, I would remember classmates in the first grade. Oh yeah, I remember most of them because I was raised with them. There were two elementary schools in town. We had Eaton Park, which was on the southwest side of town. And then we had East Abbeville, which was on the east side of town. It depends on what area of town you lived in.
Yeah.
That's which elementary school you went to. I went to Eaton Park on the south side of town because I was raised out in the country on the south side of town.
Yeah, that makes sense there. We had a few of them too. Now my elementary school, I don't think it's no longer there. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Of course, Katrina changed all of that. My high school, when they rebuilt it, turned into a middle school, and then my middle school turned into an elementary school. So it's kind of weird because they all went. High school went to middle school went to elementary. Elementary's not there anymore.
We didn't have middle school. We didn't have that. We had elementary schools, junior high, and high school. Junior high would be middle school, okay, but we call them junior high.
Yeah, but my elementary school went from K to 4, and then when I was in 4th grade, they added 5th grade, and I was like, nah, I don't want to go to that school anymore. So for 1 year, I went to another school because I wanted to get out of that one. So I went to another school for 5th grade. It was another elementary school that already had it because I wanted to get out of that first school. So I went to that for 1 year. Then I went to my middle school, and I spent 4 glorious years there. Should have been 3, but they decided, hey, we want you to stay around a while. So I went there, and then the high school went there for a while, and then I didn't feel like going there anymore. I don't want to get into that crap, but suffice it to say, I wasn't a happy teenager. I was kind of depressed, and I just didn't. I got to a point where I was like, I don't feel like going. So I didn't. My dad gave me the choice. He's like, you can go to school or you can go to work. I said, well, school don't pay me. I'm going to work. So,
that's right.
So I said, hell. So I left school, and I said, I'm going to work. So, but that's just how it is.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that comment that Texas Joe put in there, and I was going to reply to it.
Which one?
He was talking about those snakeheads. And those
I mentioned that.
Are getting into every watershed. Did you know those fish can walk across land to find water? Yeah, that's they call them snakeheads, but over here, those are we call them lamp eels. It's an eel, a form of an eel. We call them lamp eels or Congo snakes. Congo snakes or Congo eels.
I never heard that term before.
Yes, they got 4 little red feet on them. And they can use those little bitty feet to kind of, I mean, they're not big. They're so tiny. They don't even hold the weight, but they help guide the eel when he's moving, slithering like a snake. Yeah. What it is, I think it's a snake that is evolution, like we evolved from apes into cavemen and what we are now. Yeah, but these are probably snakes that are adapting over the thousands of years, and we won't be here to see what they actually turn into later on. If you know what I'm talking about, they'll probably be a predator with small feet. They'll probably call them a walking snake or something, Probably. A million years from now. We won't know. We won't
They'll
be
here. Like, what the hell's that? What's the hell's that animal that runs on 2 legs and runs around? That's like a lizard. Not like a praying mantis, but I can't think of the name. The one that runs around, that runs really fast. That's a lizard. It runs on 2 legs like a human.
Yeah, it's got the little flare thing when it gets scared right here from the neck. Does that? I know what you're talking about. I forget the name of it.
No, that's Skipper. Hey, Skipper, what's going on?
The Numismaniac. What's up, Mon Ami? I ain't seen you in. It's been a while, brother.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of it either, but they have adapted. In Canada, everything becomes adaptive. Skynet took over Canada first, and it's slowly evolving into the United States, slowly but surely.
Skynet,
yeah.
Whatever that is.
Skynet. Nobody gets that reference. Skynet.
Talking about the Predator.
Terminator.
Terminator. I mean, not Predator.
Yeah, Terminator. The Terminator. It takes over all the computers and the cyborgs. Skynet.
Yeah, kills all the humans.
Skynet. And it destroys civilization. It targets the humans, kills the humans.
How was Skynet up in Canada? It's a joke, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's evolving.
Yeah, okay.
Taking Skynet
evolved. Adapted to have snowshoes built in. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, any area where there's something that they always adapted to that climate. To live, like camouflage. animals that can camouflage themselves, change color. You know.
Yeah. Skipper, did you check out all my Canadian? I've been having a run lately at work. I mean, not in the last day or two, but like last week, I was opening rolls of pennies, and I was getting like the 70s pennies, 80s pennies, nothing old, no Wheaties and nothing. Every roll I picked out a 70s penny, 74, 75, 78. Like 4 out of 5 days in a row, I kept getting Canadian pennies. So I'm on got them from the bank, they get their money from Regions. So I asked my boss, I said, hey, ask them if they got any change. She didn't want to do it. She's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, well, shit, take me along. I'll ask them. I can get me some change, Because I figured that every roll I opened up is Canadian pennies. So,
Damn. All Canadians?
Almost.
Damn. Yeah, hey, take money out of your pocket and replace the Canadian.
I did that. Well, see, here's the thing. When the 2 rolls I opened up, they only had 1 Canadian, but they all had it was all old change. It was all old, like 70s and 80s pennies, and they had one
copper.
So yeah, but I did a video on them. Skipper says,
hey,
frill naked
lizard. That's the one I was talking about. Got the little things that come out when it gets alerted or whatever.
You probably ate them things for dinner.
Yeah. Okay.
I couldn't think of it.
Me neither, but I knew what it was.
Yeah.
I knew what you were talking about.
That's what you would, yeah. Doesn't sound old to me. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
70s, they not, okay, well, they 50 years old, 52 years old, 52 years old. If it's
Skipper was in his teens, probably 18 around that time.
Yeah, well,
but
in 1970, I was 6 years old.
I did videos on it. I did a 70.
I was coin collecting at 5 years old.
I found a 75, a 77, and a 78 in 3 consecutive days.
Yeah.
And most of the pennies in these rolls were 70s and 80s, but I couldn't change out the entire 50-cent roll. Now, if it was 50 cents in Canadian pennies, I would. I just didn't find any. Although today when they went to the bank, it was all normal change again. I have found a lot of $100 star notes, but I can't change it out. I found $20 star notes. Can't change them out because I don't have the money. Dollar star notes, I do take.
Well, it depends on the serial number too. Some of them ain't worth changing. But there was, and I don't know if I've told you this story. I've mentioned it before in my chat. I got a bill, $100 bill. It was dated 1950. Customer got it, bought some shoes, got it. So I told my boss I want to change it out. She looks at this thing and goes, it's counterfeit. Takes a pen and takes a marker and writes counterfeit all over the front, all over the back. Guess what she does? Guess what happened? She goes to the bank. They told her it was real. So guess what they did? They took that $100 bill that was in perfect, clean condition, sent it to the Federal Reserve Bank and destroyed it. My boss wrote me up and told me it's counterfeit. She goes, I don't care what the bank said. It's counterfeit. Wrote my ass up over it. And I told her it was a real $100 bill. She's like, I don't care. Pissed me off because I had $100 in my pocket. I was going to change it. I told her, I said, here's $100 right here. If it's counterfeit, you ain't losing shit. I'm the one that losing the money. She lets me do the dollars and the $2. She would not let me take that 100 for nothing. She did it on spite. She did that shit on spite. So next time she collects $2 bills. Next time $2 bills, I'm taking that bastard. Yeah.
Hey, I wish I had a Confederate. I don't have Confederate money. That's highly collectible down here, of course. But and the lady that gave it to me said she had 3 of them, but she spent the other 2. I mean, it was 1950 $100 bill. I looked that $100 bill up. You know how much that thing? That thing's worth $500 in mint condition. Even in very good condition, it's worth $400. So I could have made. Not that I was going to sell it or nothing, but what I should have did But of course, the camera's over my shoulder. I should have took it out, put $100 in it. Then they would have questioned me probably. Why'd you take a $100 bill out? But that just pissed me off. That she didn't even look at it. She just wrote counterfeit because it was old. She's like, that's fake. Because it wasn't, the blue light that we do. It's not the modern one. So the blue light didn't pick up on it. So automatically she thought it's fake. And then when she took it to the bank, they said, that's not fake. She already wrote counterfeit on it. They took their marker, ran it across and go, oh, man, that's real. I was pissed. Yes, I was pissed. It was a 1950 $100 bill. Not only that, the fucking thing had 5 zeros in it. 5 zeros.
Oh, hell yeah, that was worth money. That's a low serial number.
Yes, it was. It had 5 zeros in it starting off. That's what pissed me off. Because next time that happens, I don't care if I get fired. I'm putting that sumbitch in my pocket.
My buddy Mater's Workshop found a 1963 Star Note. I
got some of those.
It was a red seal. It was $100 1963 red seal Star Note. They were all red seals back then, so that didn't make it special. No.
Yeah.
What made it special was it was the 192nd bill printed. 5 zeros. 0000192. Right. It was the 192nd bill that was. It was an error note, so they changed it, to the Star Note. Star Note replaced the error notes. He paid $250 for it. I want to say in an auction site. By the time he paid the insurance, shipping, and all that, it came to $300. He sent it off for grading, so he's got $400 in that $100 Star Note, and it's worth $1,800 right now. As it sits. Too bad. Yeah, PCGS graded VF20.
Yeah, I don't know that $100 bill. I just remember it had 5 zeros in it. I couldn't tell you the other three numbers.
It's worth more than 500.
Yeah,
I guarantee you right now, it's worth more than 500.
Yeah, it's
probably worth $2,000. $2,000.
Yeah, I'm just pissed about that because I'm just like, God damn it. Because my boss, like, if she wasn't there, I could have switched it with anyone. I could have. I mean, if I didn't have a camera over on me, I could have switched it. I do it with dollar bills all the time. When you see those videos, the last 5 or 6 videos I did, that's where I got the change from. I switched out the register. But that $100 bill, when I get a $100 bill, I have to call the boss to verify it. That's the problem. She looked at it without 2 seconds, said it was fake, and then wrote me up over it. And then when I proved her wrong and told her that's not fake, she's like, "Nah, you're full. You're full of it, blah, blah." And then when the bank told her it was fake, she didn't even offer no apology and nothing. I was like,
"You mean real?"
Yeah, I mean when it was real. Yeah, because she showed me the picture saying it was real, and they told her, because they had what it was is they had 100 from like the 1930s. They keep as a sample. So they took their marker and they put their marker. They put a dot on it, and they said, "Yeah, that's real." So. Yeah, but what she did? She goes, "Well, I don't want it." So what did you think the bank did with it? They probably gave it to the Federal Reserve to destroy it. Of course, it's got shit all. They wrote counterfeit all over it. Yeah. So she never did bring it back. So yeah, I told her that. I said, "You are," and I've told Dale this. I've told everyone I told said the same thing. She is stupid as a rock. Next time that happens, I am not asking permission. I am switching it out. So help me God. I don't care, because think about it. If I'm giving them $100, if it's counterfeit, then I'm losing the $100. So why would they say anything? Right? I mean, yeah, but that's crazy, Skipper. Yeah, you got a good, your buddy in Jacksonville sent you one. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
The good thing about being a cashier is you can pull change out. I mean, like I said, I pulled all those pennies out. I did videos on them. But, yeah, I was stupid. My ass I should have put that $100 in my pocket, took the $100 I had out my wallet, stuck it in the register. They would have never known.
I got a little short story for you.
What's that?
When I was part owner of a ballroom in Ballabatra, Alabama, about 16 years ago or so, 2000, 2005, 6, something like that. 2006. Anyway, I was part owner of a bar room with a beer joint. You know, we sold beer. That's it. No whiskey, nothing like that. Just beer.
Yeah.
Long necks and cans. And it was on top of a shrimp house.
Hmm.
And I bought 25% of it out from the guy. And because I helped him do a lot of work in it, you know. So I gave him $1,000 and I owned 25% because I had a lot of labor money time vested in that. So anyway, that was after Katrina had hit. So there was a lot of people that came from up north and stuff to work, help clean up and make money with all that government money that was floating around. Well, somebody with this kid, I want to say he's a kid, he was about 22, 23 at the time. He'd come in the bar and all that, and we put dollar bills up with people's signatures on them, you know, with their name on them. We pin them up everywhere. We had a damn ceiling full from the bar back, you know, where nobody could reach them unless you was real tall. But, you know, if we caught you stealing dollar bills off the ceiling, well, you were barred, couldn't come back. So anyway, you know, we had a lot of honest people over there, put it that way. There was on one shift, it was Jackie, the majority owner, Rodney. He's the one who owned the shrimp house and 3/4 of the bar. Well, Rodney's girlfriend took a $50 bill as money. She put it in the register, and it was her night to work that night after I got off, because I worked there in the daytime from 10 in the morning until 6 in the evening. And sometimes, and then I had a couple of night shifts also, and, you know, between all the barmaids, but one barmaid couldn't make it. So Jackie said, because I was the manager also of the bar. So Jackie, the girlfriend of the owner, the big owner, she wanted to work that night. She collected that $50 bill from somebody, and they had bought like a couple of rounds. They had a little tab going, you know, for their table, 4 or 5 people. And beer was $2, you know, $2 a beer, cheap, you know, normal price for a long neck. Cans were $1.50, 10-ounce cans. Whereas when they paid their tab for the couple rounds, they paid it with a $50 bill. Well, she took it in, gave them their $10 change, whatever. They left. The next day, she turned in her bank bag, and Rodney was going through the money to see what change to lay back for me, you know, because I started out with $75 a change in the register. He saw that 50 and it looked weird to him. She never marked it with the marker. She never marked it. So he brings it to the bank and it's counterfeit. So he took it back. He took the loss, you know, and he pinned it to the wall, you know, and put Rodney on it, you know, his name. He put Rodney on it. And I'm like, Rodney, why'd you put that $50 counterfeit up there? He says, I want to see how fast it goes missing. Oh, okay. Well, not even a week later, the bill's gone. Rodney, and I told Rodney, I came in that morning at 10 o'clock, one morning at 10 o'clock, and I said, Rodney, that $50 bill's gone. Somebody got it late shift last night. He says, yep, and they got him in jail. He tried to go this morning at Circle K, buy 2 or 3 big things of beer, 30 packs of beer, and they marked it, you know, with the marker, and it was counterfeit. They called the cops. They hit the silent alarm button. Yeah. And the cops come in. He's in jail. And I'd say, well, who was it? He said, that little fella that come from up north that's been working down here. I'm like, damn, man, he looked honest as the day is long, you know. He said, yeah, he had me fooled too, but he unpinned it. I guess the barmaid went to the bathroom, and there was only like 2 people, and they were playing the poker machines, you know, the gambling machines. Yeah. And he snuck it off the wall because it was right there at the end of the bar where you could walk behind the bar, you know. He didn't have to jump over the bar. there was a walkthrough right there.
Oh yeah.
The bar itself, on each side, you can walk in behind and go and have access to all the beer, the register, and all that stuff. Yeah, he got caught the next morning. He tried to cash it in for beer at Circle K.
What a
Straight
dummy.
to jail, passing counterfeit bills, passing counterfeit money.
He's a dummy. Hey Skipper, why am I not surprised your wife won't let you go to the cashier to check the change? When I go to the casino, I ask the casino and they go, one casino, they tell me no. The other one goes, oh yeah, we get them in, but we don't have any right now. Because I asked one of the cashiers and she goes, yeah, you come over here and you give me your name. She goes, we get them old silver certificates and old Benjamin Franklin 50-cent piece. She goes, I'll give you all of them. But I haven't went back because she comes in the store all the time and I've been talking to her. She goes, what's your name? And I gave her my name. She goes, I'll put them aside. When I'm there, she goes, you can have them. She goes, as long as you switch them out, I don't care. As long as you give me the equal money for it, you're good. So I said, okay. But I haven't been able to go to that casino yet.
What Skipper's talking about, he's like, say, okay, and I know what he's doing. What Skipper's talking about, Numismaniac, he'll go, and if it's $4.03, he's going to pull 3 cents out of, he's going to give him a $5 bill. He won't pull the 3 cents out because he wants that change. And what he's doing at the register, he's not counting to make sure the change is right. He's looking for older coins right then and there. Yeah. Going and watching them in the car. That's why his wife don't like him doing that.
Well, it's surprising. I never sought out to collect old bills. That was never on my menu. But ironically, I have gotten so many. I got this. I did a video on it, and I got it. I just happen to have it right here. I'll turn on my cam and show you. I got this old $5 bill for 1995. It ain't nothing new. It ain't nothing spectacular. I pulled this right out the register.
Yeah, I can see the bleed through it.
Yeah, I know. That's weird, isn't it? You can see right through it.
Yeah, that's bleed through.
Yeah, so you can tell it's real. Obviously, you can tell it's real.
Yeah, well, it's they call that, it's a type of error note. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a type of error note.
Yeah, but I didn't notice it when I was filming it on my phone. I never noticed it, but just now I noticed it, and I was like, "Oh, it was in 1995." But yeah, the casinos down here, one of them don't do it because they say we don't do it, and the other one they were trying to tell me they don't do it, but I've been talking to the cashiers, and the cashiers have been telling me, "Oh yeah, if you come in, since I know you, I'll put it aside for." I just never went to that casino yet. I may go Sunday, and if the lady's there, I'm gonna ask her because she told me, because I told her, I said, when I went to that casino, the lady told me this, and she goes, yeah, there's a lady. She goes, my manager, she takes them all. She will not give them out. And she goes, I bet you I know exactly who it was. And I told the lady, she goes, yep. She goes, if you're in there and I notice you, come up to my register. She goes, if I got silver certificates, 50-cent pieces, Franklin pieces, I get them in. Whatever I got, I'll give them to you. I'll save them for you.
Damn.
And I saw her last week, too. Yeah, I saw her. I'm gonna try to go Sunday. I'm gonna see if she's there because I know her name. Her name's Eunice, and I'm gonna say, ironically enough, her name's Eunice.
Where I'm from.
Yeah, nice. Well, she's a nice black lady. That's her name. So I'm gonna go up in there and say, yeah, I'm gonna find Eunice. I'm gonna say, yeah, you got. I hope she's working that day. I hope she's got a lot of good stuff too. I'll be like, I'll bring like $100, $200, a couple of $100 bills. I'll go to the bank and get it out. And just say, look, I don't care if it's 100, 200. Here you go. I'll switch it out. I don't even need I won't even go to the casino to play. That'll be my jackpot.
Right.
Literally. That's what you do. You make friends with, most people. I don't have a bank anymore, but all those years I had Capital One, I never thought to do coin searching. I never thought to ask them for old. I just never thought about doing that. I just never said, do you have old 50s in the back? Do you have old 50-cent pieces? Yeah, you don't have. I never thought about that. I wish I had. you know, because as far as I know of, there's no coin people down here. As far as I know of, and you know, because I've seen, like I said, I've gotten some good, not really good. I mean, that $100 bill that would have been the cherry right there. If I just could have got that. Who knows what it would have been higher up. I mean, I don't know. I just remember it had 5 zeros, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I knew that was something good, but but stupid boss wrote counterfeit on it like a dumbass, and she didn't want it, so the bank's not going to keep it. They probably sent it to the reserve to get burned. You know, that pissed me off. I'm still pissed out. I told her, I said, "You're stupid." I told her, I said, "You know that bill's worth a couple $1,000 at least." I mean, someone told me it was like 500, but I don't really know. I told us that bill's worth.
No, it's worth more than that. If it had 5 zeros,
yeah,
it was worth more than that.
I want to say the next number was like more. 6.
I want to say it depends on the condition too, though.
It was no creases. It was basically it had no lines, no creases, no nothing. It looked like a fresh bill. It actually looked.
Yeah, that thing would have been worth probably $2,500, $3,000 if it was crispy.
It was, it was. She says, "I just got it out the ATM," and the woman said she had 3 of them, but she spent 2 of them at Kohl's. I said, "Oh shit!" And then she gave me that one. I said, "God damn it!" And she never came back in the store again. I've never seen her yet. This is about a month and a half ago. So yeah, next time I get in, I don't care if it's a 50, 100. I don't care because I usually keep at least $100 on me in change now, just in case. Like I'll put like a couple 20s in my wallet. You never know. I don't care. I'll switch it out. I ain't even gonna tell her. They can pull me on the camera and say, "What did you?" I'll say, "I switched it out." Long as my till's not short, they can't do shit to me.
That's right. Where are you working at right now?
It's a shoe place. Same place I'm working at. I'm still there.
Oh, I thought you had switched jobs or something. All right.
Not yet. Well, this one keeps freaking every other week. It's closing because of COVID now. And they don't pay us for COVID pay. It closed. You know, I missed the last couple. I was there, but I missed Tuesday and Wednesday with my tooth. But we were closed 5 days after Christmas because of COVID. And then I lost 2 days more pay. But I worked 52 hours last week. So I got a lot of overtime. Let's see. Skipper said he brings all that stuff. Oh, yeah, dump roll. Yeah, I just wish I had the foresight. I wish someone would have told me, go to the bank, ask them if I just didn't think that. For years, I had Capital One for 20 years. I'd go there and cash my paychecks because it was right down the street from where I lived. I'd go cash my paycheck. I never, ever, and this was when I was working years ago at Wendy's. People was giving me, fast food. They will give you anything. They're desperate for food. I had a guy dump me all kinds of shit. I mean, he knew I was a coin collector, so he would always buy a bacon cheeseburger for like $1.99. He'd give me a roll of Buffalo nickels every time he came in, $2 every time. I was getting a lot of good stuff in the register. Of course, I never worked at a convenience store, but there's a convenience store right down the road. One time I asked them if they had some old change, and the cashier said yes, but we're not allowed to give it out. The owner keeps it for his collection. I said, son of a bitch. Some Indian guy. Who knew Indians collected bills? I don't know.
You never worked at a convenience store in your life?
No.
Oh, okay.
I will not work at a convenience store because I do not want to get robbed.
Have you ever worked I think you worked for what, Hudson's or Dirt Cheap or something at one time?
Dirt Cheap. That was the last job. But I wasn't a cashier. I wasn't a cashier.
Oh, okay.
They were going to train me on the register, and that's when they let me go.
Yeah,
Hudson's is Dirt Cheap, but
yeah, both the same company. Their main office is in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Yes, indeed.
I know. I probably built some of y'all's. Those 4 foot by 4 foot. Tables that about 8 inches deep. You'll put them on top, and then you'll fill it up and put a price sticker in the middle.
It's the red ones, yeah.
Yeah. I built 500 of those for at the main warehouse in Hattiesburg. I had the key to the door. It was the warehouse, and that's where they had a lot of stuff and stored. And then the countertops, the
Yeah.
registers and all that. I built 40 of those with the Formica on top.
Yeah.
And they would just go over there, and if they needed one or two, whatever, register the counter and where the register goes on. They would pick one or two up there. Yeah, I was at the warehouse and I done all that over. I made some damn good money off of that company.
I'm surprised they're cheap to sell on things, but yes, Skipper. It makes sense to. It's always good to be good with your bank teller, because you never know. They may find something and remember you and go, oh, this is I just wish I would have thought of it. I wish someone would have told me, hey man, you need to. I never thought of going to the bank and getting a box of pennies or a box of nickels. And a lot of people do that on YouTube, and they make not sell them, but they get a lot of views doing that. Now I don't have a bank, I can't do that, but I am actually going to open up probably Fidelity. I don't know if they got Fidelity banks by you. They have a Fidelity bank out here, and it's free savings. They don't charge anything, and
I never heard of Fidelity.
It's small. They have them in Metairie. It's Fidelity. It used to be some other bank, and then Fidelity bought them out. But that's where I do because my ATM, it don't charge me any money. That's the only bank where it don't charge me money on my card to take out money for bills, where other ones will charge like $5 around here, $4, whatever it is, $3. I'm not sure. But anyway, they have a free check and free savings. So I'm going to open up a savings account, put like $100 in there and not touch it. Let it build. That way they can say, do you have an account? Yes, I do. So give me the old money, because I've heard the tellers over there, they will give you, if you ask for old change and they got it, they'll give it out to you. They won't hoard it like most of them do. I might go over there Monday. Well, no, I don't know what day whatever day I have off. I usually work on the weekdays, but I'm going to go over there one day and I'm going to open up an account. Whatever the minimum is, $50. I'm just going to let it sit just to get interest, and just so I can say, okay, can I get $50 of pennies? But like down here, they have a shortage of quarters. For whatever reason, you can't get quarters at the bank around here. Nobody's doing it. They're not giving. Yeah, during Christmas time, we couldn't get quarters. We kept running out of quarters like no one's business. And then we ran out of dimes. They still don't have quarters at the bank. Oh, they said, it's the U.S. Mint. There's a bank shortage. I said, that's bullshit. There ain't no coin shortage. That's bullshit right there. There ain't. Circle K for 2 years now says we don't have no change. I went there the other day. We don't have no. I gave them. They said it was like $7.48. I gave them $8, and they go, okay, thank you. Have a good day. I said, where's my 52 cents? Oh, we don't have any change. Well, you need to put up a sign saying you don't have any change. That's 52 cents. I said, no, I want my $8 back. I gave him the whatever I bought. I forgot what it was, an icy or a biscuit or whatever. It was $8. Can't remember what it was, candy, but whatever it was. I said, no, I want my money back. You're not stealing 52 cents. That's too much. I'm sorry. You ain't got no change. That's your fault. You need to put up a sign saying paying exact change, paying exact bills. And they've been doing this.
Where was that cashier from?
The cashier?
Yeah, where was he from or she from?
I have no idea.
America?
Who knows?
That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to get at. Did they talk
me the total $7? It was a lady. She tells me the total $7.42. I give her $8 and she goes, "Thank you." And I'm standing there. Where's my change? And then she tells me we don't have any change. Well, then why didn't you tell me that? There's no sign up. And I threw hell. I said, no, I want my money back right now. Fuck this. You're not keeping my change.
There's people that know how to get over on people. And if whatever they over on, if she does that 40 times a day on her shift, at 50 cents, 30 cents, 20 cents, hey, she's making a clean $20. Whatever she's over, she's going to pocket that. You know what I mean?
Well, they all steal at Circle. They all steal over at that one. Every time I go in there's different people. I mean, I worked with half of them. I ought to know. Half of them got fired at the job I used to work with, and they all went to Circle K because Circle K is the only place they would hire their asses. You know, they don't do background checks and none of that other shit. So obviously they're not going to pull up police records saying they got caught for stealing. Because there was a girl that she got caught stealing at Dirt Cheap and they fired her. She stole out the register in plain daylight. Well, she went to Circle K and she checked me out. And within 2 days, she got a job at Circle K. And guess what happened? I heard she got fired from Circle K for stealing. So, you know, they don't do background checks on these people. They're so desperate for people nowadays. They'll just hire you off the street. They don't care. You could be a murderer. They don't care. Hey, you ain't did nothing to us. I mean,
yeah, boy.
They wouldn't years ago. They wouldn't hire me. They wouldn't hire me. Oh, you don't have experience. You got a sign that says now hiring. I know how hard is it to run a cash register. I mean, you press a button for the gas. How hard is that? You know? I mean, oh, well, we can't hire you. You don't have experience. Yet they're hiring 18-year-olds, and you have to be 21 to sell liquor, and they're hiring 18-year-olds and not giving them liquor licenses. That's why they got closed. They got closed down for like 3 months.
Yeah, you're supposed to have a liquor card, bar card, whatever.
Yeah, they got closed down, and when they got closed down, they rebuilt the store. They tore down the store, and they rebuilt it. Because they lost their license and stuff because they were hiring 16, 17-year-olds and letting them sell liquor. And the liquor guy, whoever it is, the liquor board, you know how they go in there with their inspections. Well, they went in there and they said, "How old are you?" And the guy said, "I'm 17." And he goes, "Well, you know you can't sell." He went in there and bought liquor. He goes, "You know you can't sell liquor, right?" And the guy goes, the kid goes, "I've been selling liquor for 3 months now. Nobody told me a thing." The guy goes, like, "Really?" So he pulls out his badge, from what I understood, and it was the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms agent, or whatever the hell it was. And they shut that place. Yeah. They shut that place down. That's a story I heard because I asked one of the employees, ex-employee, and he told me because I find it ironic that they shut the place down. They turned it to an Exxon. They shut it down. They closed it, and then 6 months later, an Exxon was there. So, and then they just don't hire anybody. You have to be 21 to work there, obviously now, yeah, and they were paying minimum wage too. That's the thing; they paying minimum wage. Even in the pandemic, they're still paying minimum. Exxon's paying minimum wage. So Circle K. Of course, no one's gonna work there. I mean, good Lord. You know, it's crazy. But yeah, they tried that crap with me, trying to keep my change. And I said, give me my money back. I'm sorry. In this economy, I need every red cent I can get. I bought a half gallon of milk yesterday. $4.84.
Damn. That's too expensive.
Yep. $4.84. The gallon's like $5.75 down here at Walmart. Now, I was like, what? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be shitting me. And they don't have no chocolate milk down here except for the board, and that's it. No more. They stopped selling chocolate milk here. Ever since the pandemic, they said, nope, Walmart made a deal with you can't, Dollar General, not selling chocolate milk except their own brand. All of them, a Family Dollar, not selling. No one's selling chocolate milk down here except their own brands. And Borden, that's it.
Yeah, well, Borden is Louisiana's biggest dairy, you know.
Well, yeah, they didn't go out of business. All the other ones must have went out under or something. Promised Land. I used to get the Promised Land milk. They stopped selling.
I don't know where they out of though.
Oh, I have no idea. Well, I heard something like the Walmart, the rest of them were lowballing them. So the dairy farmers were just like, screw this. And they were pouring the milk down the sink. Because Walmart was offering like 2 cents on a dollar or some weird ass number. Like they will really lowball them, saying, "Oh, we can't afford to pay you." And they said, "Well, hell with this." They wanted to make. They said we might as well just dump this down the drain. That's what they were doing. They couldn't sell it, and you can only drink so much milk. Supposedly they were pouring it down the sink.
I'm trying to remember what year or what era that the government came into Louisiana, bought out all the small mom and pop dairies and creameries.
Yeah.
Vermilion Parish, where I'm from, had over 60, or it was almost 100 dairies. Okay, and 6 creameries. I mean, Vermilion Parish was the snitch on milk, ice cream, you know, whatever milk product there was. You know, Borden was huge down here in Louisiana. I forget Borden started down here, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
I think they
but
did.
They were one of the biggest dairies ever down here. Kleinpeter down on Airline Highway below Baton Rouge is still in business. But the government came in and bought all these small mom and pop dairies out. Gave them enough to retire on. Okay? Retire for 10 years. They bought them out. They said, stop production. You can keep your equipment, all that, pickle all your equipment, you know, keep it. And in 10 years, you can start back up. They said, because Wisconsin needs the business. Okay. Up the Wisconsin state needs the business. Louisiana is putting a crimp on them. How the hell can that be? You know, Louisiana's putting a crimp on Wisconsin for what about the other 48 states? You know?
What is it when they back when Reagan was president? They were buying all the cheese, the government cheese, and they were telling people stop making cheese. Maybe that's what it was.
No, this was before Reagan got in, actually. I think it was Ford. Ford that was in office, I want to say.
Oh, he didn't know he was in office half the time anyway.
Yeah, it was either Ford or Carter when they bought out all the dairies. And in 10 years, you can start back up. They have to sell all their dairy cows except for breeding stock, okay? Except for breeding stock. They could keep so many pairs of, like, say, 2 bulls and 2 or 3 bulls and, like, 20 cows, okay? Which 1 bull can service 20 cows anyway, you know, or 2 bulls can service 20 cows, easy. But and then they gave them enough money, and this is all government money. Where did it come from? Our taxpayers' pockets. Okay.
Of course.
They gave them enough money to live on nicely for 10 years. So, well, with that government money and all the money they got for their cows, okay, they sold out to slaughterhouses. You know, that was what, $200,000-$300,000 just in meat. You know, they got paid. Look, these dairy farmers, they went for it. They went for it. We had Vermilion Creamery, we had Pelican Creamery, we had Borden, we had there's 2 more I can't remember the names of. You know, ice cream. You know, our schools we had Vermilion Creamery milk. We didn't have Borden. We had Vermilion Creamery. It was a local creamery in town.
Yeah.
And then we had Pelican Creamery, which was in town. They made ice cream, is what they made. You know, they made buttermilk and ice cream. That's what they were known for.
Skipper, I've never heard of 50-cent milk gallon. That's back before my time, sir.
Well, yeah.
That's like the
70s. Went to 50 cent gallon and bread went to 25 cents a loaf. I hate shopping now. Yeah. Back then it was 25 cents a pack too. Cigarettes. Yeah. I remember when cigarettes were 30, 35 cents a pack.
I couldn't tell you what bread is now, but
$3 average, $2.50 to $3, $3.50 for Evangeline made about $3, $3.50.
$153 a week for a carton of cigarettes. You need to tell your wife to stop smoking.
Man, that's a lot of money. Well, if you can afford it, go for it.
Well, my uncle is a chain smoker. My aunt buys 5-6 freaking cartons a damn week, a week or a couple of weeks, and all that. Well, my uncle, what he'll do is he'll smoke half a cigarette, he'll put it down. He'll go into another room, light up another one, smoke half of it, put it down, and he'll do a whole carton of this in one day.
He's a carton.
A carton, literally. My uncle's a chain smoker. He's had like 4 heart attacks.
I'm a chain smoker too, and I don't go but through 2 packs a day. But these are cigars, and they last a long time.
Well, I forget what kind I can't remember the brand he gets. I've seen my uncle go through a carton of cigarettes, and I'm talking about a carton, not like what is it, 10, 12, 16 packs, whatever the hell it is, 24 packs. I don't know.
10 packs in a carton.
Yeah, it was a carton because I went with my aunt one time. She bought like 4 cartons. He'll sit there. He'll smoke a cigarette. He'll put it down. He'll go to the next room, open up another one, put it down. Like literally, I've seen him light up at least 60 cigarettes in one day. And I'm like,
hey, well, that's 3 packs. That's 3 packs a day.
Yeah. Within a week, within less than a week, that carton's gone. Is
that your aunt and uncle that live by me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, down here, in my area, it's $80 a carton for Marlboro Light, or what have you.
No,
$80 a carton. Ooh, boy. I'm glad I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigars. $15 a carton. Hello, thank you.
He smokes he'll smoke any cigarette. I know the last time I went up there, my aunt bought him Lucky Spirits or whatever the hell it's called. It was like $43 a carton or some way low number.
It's an Indian reservation brand. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're about $40-50 a carton.
Yeah, it was 40 something, 47 or something like that. My uncle don't care what cigarettes are. He just smokes it. Hey, Kiwi from down under, Silver Taniwa, Tanifa, excuse me.
Hey, Silver Taniwa.
Probably like 3 p.m. over there by him. I don't know.
200 cigarettes a carton, yeah.
Them sticks that give you the cancer.
You see, they close to the reservation over there too. Okay, they close to Avoyles, the Indian Avoyles reservation by the casino.
My aunt works at the casino.
Okay, well, yeah, they can get cigarettes cheap over there. That non-taxable cigarettes.
Wait, did you not see the shirt I'm wearing? Hold up.
I didn't. Why?
Because I'm wearing a casino shirt. Paragon?
Paragon Casino. Yeah.
That's where she works at. That's my face, by the way, my mug. Yeah, that's the shirt I'm wearing.
Station advertises Paragon about 50 times a day.
Yeah, I hear it on the radio during LSU games. Yeah, the Tunica Biloxi Indians own it. It's on reservation land. So the government can't tell them what to do.
Yeah, Paragon Casino. Then they have Grand Casino Avoyles, which is Marksville.
Marksville. I went to one, yeah, that's the one my aunt works at. I went to one in Juneau. I think it's called Juneau.
Juneau. Where?
Juneau or way up there in the state. The last time I went to my aunt's house, we went.
Oh, Gina.
That's it. And there's a casino up there. And we went up to there. They got some weird ass rules. I went to walk out with a drink, and I had a Coke. Guy goes, "You can't take that outside the casino." It's a Coke. He goes, "I don't care. You can't take." I said, "What do you mean I can't take it? I just dropped $50 in your casino. I can't take a free Coke." He's like, "Sorry, sir, you can't take that." All right, well, fuck you then. I threw it on the ground. I said, "There you go." Screw that. I'm not talking about alcoholic beverages. It was a Coke in a paper cup, in a Pepsi cup. So, yeah, I can't remember the name of the casino, but my cousin went up there because she had like all kinds of free buffets and stuff. So we went up. It's probably an hour, 45 minutes away from there. But I remember it started with a J. It was way up there.
Yeah, Gina,
yeah. Whatever the casinos up there. We went there.
It's up there. They got Gina, and then they got Columbia. You know, that's another little town right by Gina. That's where a buddy of mine got buried at. He lived not far from me in Grostet when I had my two-way radio shop.
Yeah.
And he was from Gina.
But
he got buried in Columbia though.
Yeah.
Friends of mine.
I can't remember. I think the name of the casino was like Twin Pines or something. I can't remember. I might go back up there again, but it's a pain in the butt. But
let me look that up real quick.
Yeah, I can't remember.
So how you been doing, Silva? Tanawa? It's been a while since I've seen you.
Skipper quit smoking when it was cheap.
Well, he still saved a lot of money. Twin Pines. I don't know why I'm having deja vu.
I think it's called Twin Pines.
On this. I don't know why I'm having deja vu.
I don't know where I put the card at. I went there last year. It was right after my birthday because I went up to my aunt's house for about 5 days for my birthday. And they gave me money for my birthday, but I still lost like $50 because I found a bill and I had it in circulation for almost like 8 months. And then I finally spent it. I gave it to someone to spend and they didn't want to accept it. And I never showed it on YouTube because this bill had so much writing on it, phone numbers. It had the F word on it, so I couldn't show it on YouTube, obviously. But it had phone numbers on it. It was a dollar bill.
Oh, you know what? It's Choctaw Pines.
That's it.
Choctaw Pines.
It was something Pines. I couldn't remember what it was.
Choctaw Pines.
I went up there.
Chahala Trails. That's in Dry Prong, Louisiana, which is up, Gina. But Gina, Dry Prong is
I just remember Gina.
Northeast of me. It's way above Alexandria. It's in between Alexandria and West Monroe.
It was about 30, 45 minutes away because we had to go. We almost went to Alexandria. That's how far it was. Alexandria's about, they call it Ellick. Up that way, they call it Ellick. They don't call it Alexandria.
Yeah, I call it Alec too. I just wanted to, I was being nice to the people here in the chat,
Yeah.
The viewers.
Well, I'm always talking.
Trying to recover from Christmas and New Year's. Oh,
Kiwi.
Probably money-wise, huh?
Nah. Silver 10, if I ate a bunch of kiwis and spent a lot of money, and, he's got to work hard for that money, and, the family spent it in 2 minutes, and then either that or he was chugging down some beer and forgot. Hey, Merry Christmas!
So anyway, Gina's in between Alexandria and West Monroe, about halfway.
Yeah, I remember it was like about.
He was from Gina in the Tioga area. Tioga's not far from there too.
It was about 30 minutes away, I believe. 30, 45 minutes. We went there at night. We went there at like 7 o'clock at night. We went there to about almost 11 o'clock at night.
Oh, from your aunt's house?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to drive from my house. It's a 3.5-hour ride just to go to a casino. No. My cousin goes to this casino a lot. So she's like, oh, let's go. And it was my birthday, right? It was like the next day. So we went up there, and I got like, I don't know, $20 in play, and I still lost $50. And I don't spend more than 20. But I was just like, you know what? My cousin kept giving me money. My aunt kept giving me money. Everybody kept giving me money. So I said, why not? I started to pocket the money after a while, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna lose this money anyway. So I don't win at casinos. I mean, I have people that win $300-$400. I don't win at casinos. I did one time.
I've never lost a lot. Put it this way, I've made more because I haven't went to a casino many times. I wasn't a gambling addict or anything.
I'm not either.
I've made money. The times I've went, I've made money over the whole time I ever went to casinos. The whole time, okay?
Hey, Bud Fox, welcome back.
I won a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. I won a lot. Okay.
That's good.
I've been to casinos probably maybe 50 times in my lifetime as an adult, in
Yeah.
Mississippi. And let me see, have I ever been one in Louisiana? I'm trying to think.
I went about.
I think most of them
2
were
or
in
3 weeks
Mississippi.
ago.
And I live not even a mile from Bay St. Louis, that Grand Casino, Bay St. Louis.
It's a Hollywood casino now.
Okay. I was there the first day they opened. But anyway, out of my whole experience in casinos, I actually profited, you know.
I lose $20 every time I go.
But hey, when you win, you leave.
If
but I don't win. If I win $500, I'm heading to the freaking house, dude.
See, the problem is I only get ahead maybe $2, $3, and I'll stop. So I do win like $2, $3, and then I stop, and then I sit there. I only go to the casino to eat the buffets, and then I'll play for maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour tops. Hey, Skipper, you know what you should do? You should dress up as an Indian. I think you could pass as an Indian. Walk up in there. How? You want cigarettes? If you could pass as Santa, you could be an Indian Santa. You could be like, hello there. How? I want cigarette. Give me cigarette.
Up? Bud Flies. What's up?
I think that's Bud Files. Yeah, I met him on
Files. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to change I need to clean my damn glasses.
Yeah. Well, the eyes look like L's. I think I met him on AAP's channel, Variety Channel. He does grow stuff. It is a pot channel, basically. It gives away pot and this and that. I don't really do all that stuff. I go in there just to support the channel, AAP, and ironically, I won something on there one time and had no idea what I won. And I was like, okay, well, I was like, I'm sorry, I don't smoke, but hey, I said, here, give it to someone else. I didn't realize it was a marijuana, medicinal channel. I didn't realize that. I'm not, I more power to people that afford that. I'm not against it or nothing, but
hey, check what Silver Tawana just put in comments there. Last time I went to the casino, I had just been paid for my holiday pay. I sat down at the first slot machine, and I had one spin, and I hit the jackpot. I left with a 2016 Mercedes-Benz S500.
Okay.
Go ahead, hard head. Wow.
Here's the thing about that. In America, casinos are crooked. Can't prove it. Maybe in New Zealand, they're not rigged. They're not crooked. Maybe you can actually win something. People don't win shit like that down here. And if they do, they're paid by the casino for advertising purposes. Because they got it out here, win a brand new car. Nobody ever wins that crap.
Or Harley Davidson.
Yeah. They do that a lot too, because they got the coast Rumble at the Coast Beach, where they do the old because it's on the beach, Rumble at the whatever it's called, beach Rumble. Yeah. And they do the old cars, old 40s, 50s, 30s cars, and they go down the beach and drag racing.
Cruising on the coast in Mississippi is a big one for antique cars and motorcycles.
That's probably what it's called, yeah.
But it's not casino sponsored or nothing.
No, but they do it at the casino all the time. They do it at night. The casino down
they'll
here.
go in the parking lots and get some rest, whatever.
Well, it's it's
all
parking lots
in Mississippi. They'll have a car on the display floor, and
they do. I opened it up one time.
You know those progressive slots. The slot machine is linked up to every casino of that same name. Like Grand Casino of Oils, okay? Grand Casino Coshada over here in Kinder, not far from me.
Well, we don't have
45 minutes, I can be at Grand Casino Coshada. Then they got Grand Casino of Oils by your aunt and uncles. They got Grand Casino Mississippi, okay? But anyway, you got all them progressive slots. And they got a Harley Davidson up there that's turning around on a big turntable. There's a nice dresser bike. I'm talking about a fine Harley Davidson motorcycle. You play that slot, if you hit the jackpot on that slot machine or one of those slot machines that are at that Harley Davidson stand, you win that bike plus your jackpot. You know, your money on the jackpot plus the bike.
Ah.
That way you pay the taxes on that bike. See, the taxes kill you on winning shit like that.
Yeah. That's why most people say, I don't want that shit. Just give me the money. Give me the cash equivalent, which you can do. You know, they want you to do that, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Tanawa got that new car. Shit, yeah, I would have sold it too. Probably made a killing off of it. I need some Kiwi magic. Hey, next time I go to a casino, I'm flying your ass down here from Zealand so I can get that Kiwi magic. Because I need some, I don't know what I need. I have never really won. I don't lose a lot. I don't win a lot. It's like, I don't know. I need some of that magic. I need something I need something where I could just, okay, $500 million and friggin' retire. I don't know. Poker, I sat in a poker tournament once. I got knocked out in the first round. That shit's rigged because I got nothing. I'm sitting there. Nothing.
I love playing Texas Hold'em at a table with real people.
Yeah, the casino they got one of those fake things, and they say, you know, with the automated thing with the people, please sit down now, and it's always a woman, hot woman in a bikini or whatever. And it's on the teleprompter. It's not a real person, and people sit down and actually stare at this person like they're real. I mean, they don't know what they're doing, and they never win on those slots. It's always rigged.
Rigged.
Of course it's rigged. I mean, it's always going to be in the casino's favor. I mean, obviously they're there to make money. I mean, come on. I mean,
like 710 oil upside down. Rigged.
I haven't seen him in a while. I mean, no, I did see him on Dale's one time, but other than that, I haven't seen him in a while.
Man, I'm surprised. I sent you links and all that and emails. Hey, Field Guy, look, we doing giveaways with 710. Rigged. Free giveaways. He came up with this new game, this new giveaway style.
I didn't get any emails. Not lately, I haven't.
I was sending you invites and all that. No, this was like 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, I got those. Yeah, I was in those. But a lot of times I'm sleeping around. Yesterday I fell asleep. I had a migraine. I fell asleep at 7:30 last night. I didn't wake up till damn near 7 o'clock this morning. I was out because I get burnt out from work. I got to do 15 million things at work. I'm just, you know, apparently I'm the only person that actually does shit there.
If I don't get at least 12 hours sleep, I ain't no good for nothing.
Well, sometimes I get 4 hours, 5. I was just burnt out. I had a migraine. I was just burnt out.
My body.
Usually around this time, 10:30, I'm sleeping. I mean, I'm out because I have to wake up at 8 o'clock. I go to work at 9 every day. I work the same hours, banker hours almost. But I go to work. I get up around 8 o'clock generally, maybe 7. I don't know, maybe 7:30. You know, I got my routine. I watch Perry Mason. I go to sleep. Just the routine I do. I wake up, Perry Mason's on again. I watch that, go to work. Because they play it twice.
Yeah, you don't have cable. You got the regular channels.
I got MeTV. Yeah, I got the regular antenna. I pick up about 30 something channels. Free channels. Yeah, why not?
That's good. Yeah, you got a lot of channels in your area. You got 30.
Actually, there's it was 38, and then they added 4 more. So I can get 42, but I only pick up like 31. There's a few of them I can't pick up. I pick them up from like 60 miles away. I can pick them up from like Houma sometimes. There's one channel I pick up from Houma. It's
radio?
Independent.
Or TV?
No, it's a TV station. It's independent. It's a low UHF channel.
Houma? Okay.
It's from Houma. Houma, Hammond. I can pick them up from Hammond, like Telemundo from freaking Hammond.
Yeah, you can pick up the locals in Biloxi and Gulfport, channel 2. Is it channel 2 or 5 in Biloxi?
Yeah, but I can't. With the antenna I have now, I can't pick that up. With the I used to have an old RCA antenna when Hurricane Katrina hit at my apartment, which was about 10 miles from where I live now. And I, used to get the snow. I used to pick up WXXV, WLOX, ABC 13. I used to pick up Fox 25. I can't pick that up on this antenna. I'm slightly out of line.
Is it channel 5 that's in Biloxi?
Channel 5 is, I think, CBS affiliate. I think so.
Yeah, in Biloxi. Okay, they had a weatherman on there. I don't know if he's still on there or not. His name was Mike Reeder.
Oh, I have no idea.
Weatherman for WBLX or whatever, WLOX, the Biloxi, Mississippi.
WLOX, yeah, that was channel 13. It wasn't 5. That was 13.
It wasn't 5. Well, whichever one was a regular ABC or CBS, not a Fox station, ABC or CBS in Biloxi.
WLOX is ABC.
Okay, then ABC. Mike Reeder was the meteorologist for it. Now I was living in Alabama and Mississippi. I had my camp in my house camp on the river Bayou Cumbus in Mississippi, north of Pascagoula, right on the Alabama-Mississippi line, but I was on the Mississippi side, and I had a rent house in not Creola, Alabama, Saraland, Alabama. And two of my workers rented a 3-bedroom house, and when Katrina hit, well, we were watching the news about 5-6 days before, and Mike Reeder was saying, "Oh, there's Katrina just formed out there in the Gulf. We don't have to worry about Katrina because she's going to go north and skim the East Coast, and then go up and die out in the Arctic Ocean up there."
He was so wrong.
That was the understatement of the year, partner. Let me tell you what. 5 days later, Biloxi, Mississippi got wiped off the map.
I remember Katrina. I didn't. All I got was wind damage. Like my backyard. I had lived in an apartment complex, so the awnings in the front gone. The hey, Dimebag Darren, how you doing, my friend? Another fellow Canadian.
Dimebag Darren, hello, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Yeah, right. We was in a panel last night together.
Skipper is dropping $5,000 a trip. How about you give me $5,000, sir? I'll invest it wisely.
You're talking about winning that, I think. Okay, let me see what I want to say. Oh yeah, in your area, you see the eye. Y'all were on like the good side of the eye, the west side.
Yeah,
it was still damage and all that in the New Orleans, Metairie, Slidell, on up north. Hammond. There was damage there, but on the east side of the eye, where I was at, it looked like 1,000 nuclear bombs hit the Mississippi and Alabama coast.
They got whacked. I remember that completely.
The Jefferson Davis house. Okay,
that got blown up.
CEA in the Civil War.
Yep.
Jefferson Davis. His house survived Corman. Was it Corman? Wait, Camille.
It's not there anymore.
Huh?
It's not there anymore. I think they rebuilt it, but the house was gone. Katrina took it.
No, it didn't. It was still standing. I saw it.
Really?
It was still there.
I thought it was gone. I saw
hurricanes. It was still there. That house was built right. Put it down.
Well, I don't know, because one of these storms the last couple of years, I read an article where it damaged it. I don't remember. Maybe it was.
Oh yeah. Naturally damaged. Big bad damage. But it just never. It wasn't like all these brick houses that were on concrete slabs. All that was gone.
Yeah, they make that cheap shit.
Everywhere you look, there was empty slabs, trees with no branches, no leaves. Man. I'm talking about devastation, ground zero. Hell, it picked up one of the casinos in the Mississippi Sound, in the Bay of Mississippi. It
Grand
picked
Casino.
up a freaking 4-story casino and set it on top of a Holiday Inn hotel across the highway.
That was Grand Casino.
Yeah, Grand Casino.
Yeah, man. Grand Casino never reopened. They sold it to Hollywood. Hollywood built on that site. I remember that. Yeah.
Well, what about the casino in Bay St. Louis?
That one survived. That's still open to this day. That one survived.
It got a lot of damage, but it used to be.
Oh yeah, it's right on the beach. Oh yeah, it's right on the waterway. Yeah, it got a lot of damage.
It's in Bay St. Louis, away from the Gulf. It was up in the bay, actually, up from the Gulf.
Well,
I mean,
that casino is right on the waterway. It is right on the freaking waterway to almost.
Yeah,
to I don't know what it connects to the Gulf of Mexico somehow, but it's right on that waterway because it's the beach, and then you go down, and that's where the fishing piers are on one side.
That's the Mississippi Sound right there.
Yeah,
that is part of the Gulf of Mexico, but there's barrier islands out there like Cat Island, Ship Island, Horn Island, Petit Bois. They call it Petit Bois over there, but it's Petit Bois in French.
Yeah.
And so all those barrier islands kind of help protect the Mississippi shore. But you get a dead-on hit like Katrina, no, there's no barrier islands. If there wasn't no barrier islands, then it would be even more destruction.
There's no barrier islands.
And yeah, they are. Yeah, they out there. They still out there. But
many of them left. Hurricane Ida took a lot of them out. Ida wreaked havoc on those islands too. It erodes them. You know. They said Ida. You know, all the restoration for the coast that they were trying to rebuild because Louisiana loses 100 yards of a football field a day in erosion. So they said Ida took them back 15 years as far as erosion, because after Ida chewed up so much land, because the less barrier islands you have, the less marsh you have. Obviously, you can't slow it down, but nothing was going to slow down Ida. Ida was basically a Cat 5. It was a Cat 4, but it basically was a 5. I don't care what they say. It was a 5.
I want to say it was a 5, but not.
Yeah, Atlanta. They said it was a high 4. It was only like 5 miles away, but it was a 5. There's no doubt in my mind.
3 miles an hour away at one time.
Yeah, Cat 5. It's got to be, I think, 155.
Now, that casino that was in Bay St. Louis, it was called, because I was over there for the opening day of it. Me and some friends had went. Then we went to the Ham Fest in Gulfport, which was, ham radio.
Yeah.
CB radio, whatever.
Ida did move. That bitch did move.
That one casino in Bay St. Louis, it was called the Magic Casino, or Casino Magic.
Yeah,
that was the name of it. The casino was
Casino Magic.
Huh?
Hold on a second. Casino Magic. Wait a minute.
No.
Yeah, I'll show you throwbacks. I got random stuff. Yeah, I got random shit in my room. Let me show you. Let me show you a throwback. It's got a lot of dust on it, but
from what?
There you go.
Casino Magic. Okay, Biloxi. Okay, now, it was Casino Magic, but they were in Bay St. Louis at the time.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that was the first casino that opened in Mississippi. That was the very first one that opened in Mississippi.
That one's gone. It ain't around anymore. Sucker's gone, long gone.
Okay. Probably from Katrina and Ida, probably.
Yeah, no, Silver Slipper bought that land. That's what Silver Slipper's on right now, right by the water. That's the one I was telling you about. That Slipper bought it.
The one I'm talking about is
right on that sound you're talking about.
Yeah, no, well, you see, like Casino Magic, the one I'm talking about was up in Bay St. Louis. You have to leave the Mississippi Sound, leave the Gulf of Mexico, come out of the Gulf, go up the channel, the ship channel, and then go in Bay St. Louis itself, and it was on the western coast of Bay St. Louis.
There's only one casino in Bay St. Louis right now. That's the Silver Slipper. And then you got to go into Waveland, and that's Hollywood. And then the other casinos are all in Biloxi and Gulfport.
On the coast.
And,
on the beaches. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there is no more casino. That's, but if it's going dark at 3:30 in the afternoon, that means Skipper's in Alaska. It ain't no damn Canada. But Canada's pretty close to Alaska anyway, if you think about it. So who knows? At this point, who knows, right? I mean, casinos in that area that I'm aware of, unless they built another one in the last month.
That way you can get away with being loud and cheeky. I played once at a casino, and I got kicked out of the tournament. Go ahead, Silver.
Of Of course, Tanifa is going to get kicked out of the casino. He probably said, "Where's my beer? Stewardess, bring me my cigarettes."
Where's my what's that Australian beer?
Foster's.
Foster's. Yeah. Yeah.
I remember those commercials from the 90s. They used to you couldn't turn on the TV without seeing those Foster's commercials.
Yeah.
I don't know if they still make it, but you don't see the commercial anymore.
The word for beer in Australia, the word for Foster's in Australia is yeah. Something like that.
Stuff. They just drink that stuff like I don't know. They drink that.
I don't know
if
I've ever had Foster's. It's an ale. I know that.
I don't know. I don't drink really, so I
think it's
really
an ale. Well, all beers are ale, but I want to say that's ale.
Probably was. I don't know.
Let me look something up real quick here.
Oh. See, now I'm getting hungry, but I can't eat any solid food right now, so I'm like, oh man. I bought some mushy cookies, so maybe I can eat that. Damn these teeth. Why can't we regrow teeth? Bastards. Come on. Everybody else can regrow teeth. We need to regrow it too. Of course, Foster's is garbage. Why do you think they were promoting it all the time? All the good beers they're not going to do commercials for, because why do you need to promote the good beers? I mean, think about it. You know? I mean, there's a Saints player, former Saints player that's got his own brewery, Cool Brew. No, that's the coffee. Port Brew or something. And I don't really drink, but I tried one of those, and independent company, don't do any promotion or anything. It's the best beer you ever drunk. I drank it once, and I'm like, shit. Not that I'm a good drinker of beer, because I don't drink that much, but the independent beers are way better than the name brand beers. I mean, because they cut corners. Independents can actually get the barley hop. They can make it cheaper. They actually give a shit. I don't think Australians know how to do much at this point. Not that I'm saying nothing wrong with that, but you got one job to make beer. How do you fuck that up? I don't know. Beer is easy. People can brew it in their bathtub. It's not rocket science. It's not exactly rocket science. Not that I've tried it before, but I mean, there's people in Pittsburgh brewing this stuff in their bathtubs. I mean, can't be that difficult. I mean, during Prohibition, who knows where they made it at? Probably made gin in their bathtubs. They probably made it in the creeks. Who knows? The stills. I'm sure there's still people that make it in their stills, the old-time moonshiners and whatnot. But, yeah, Guinness. You drink Guinness, you're out on your feet in 2 minutes. Maybe less. Guinness is probably the only liquor you could pour in your gas tank and get that sucker to go. That's like moonshine. I mean, you run out of gas, make sure you got some Guinness. You'll get about 50 miles to the gallon on that damn Guinness. It might blow out your carburetor, your engine, but you're gonna be like a rocket for a while. You're gonna be on cloud 9. Yeah, Australia was a penal colony. Yeah, Australia was pretty much convicts.
Yeah, it was.
Like 75% of the people that live there now can be traced back to those convicts. I mean, the damn Queen Mary or whatever the hell her name is. Off with their heads. And Queen Elizabeth was like, I will make them all. You bring them criminals to me, and I will make them serve the fee of Meatland. Queen Elizabeth stripped one of her princes of all rightly duties. You know what he thought of? Hey, that's a vacation for me. I read that yesterday. I forgot to tell Dale that early when he was in the chat. She stripped Prince, not William, Prince, something with an M, Michael, or I don't know. Stripped him of his royal obligations and his military awards. and he can't be called Sir Royal Highness anymore because he had a sex scandal somewhere. I don't know. He probably thinks, "Hey, I got a vacation." He's still getting paid, but hey, I got a vacation. Mead is bread, or is that alcohol? I don't know. Bread leads to alcohol anyway. At this point in time, I don't know. Yeah, they don't care. Hey, the best beer is made by independent people because they can't screw it up. I mean, you think about it. How hard really is it to make beer? If you have the right ingredients, a 10-year-old could do it. Not that they would, but I mean, I'm sure in Prohibition they probably did. You know, back in the 30s, they had a different set of rules they do now in the 20s here. You know, this could be the roaring 20s again. You know, we went from the roaring 20s to the Depression. This time we're going from the Depression backwards. I mean, think about it. I mean, we're in a depression now. Maybe we'll go to the new roaring 20s and we'll bring out the Charleston. You know, we got to, ironically enough, we need to get some pudding. I've been eating some pudding lately because I can't eat solids right now with the tooth extraction. So, been eating a lot of Jell-O pudding. Obviously, I don't know. I did buy me some cookies in Mushy Con. I don't know if I can eat them yet.
Eat you some cornbread and milk.
Huh?
Cornbread and milk.
I guess I could eat that.
Yeah.
I have milk. I don't have any cornbread. But
you get you a couple of boxes of them Jiffy mix. Corn muffin mix. Make you a cornbread.
Oh, I got tons of that stuff in the cabinet.
Well, make you a cornbread. And
it's not mine to make.
And then, get you some then. You know?
I can, yeah.
And then
I get tired
you crumble after you make the cornbread, you crumble it. I like my cornbread cold with milk. I like it hot. I like hot cornbread straight out the oven. But I'll put butter in it, then I'll eat a slice of that. Then I'll put a slice with butter, and then pour milk on it. You know, that's cornbread, milk and butter in a bowl. That's what we call couscous, but that's not the real couscous. But people call it couscous. But
chat, read the chat. I am reading the chat. I'm looking right at the chat. I just can't I can't interrupt Cajun when he's speaking, but I see the chat.
Yeah, but I wasn't on there for 30 seconds.
Tanawa talks about wines. Skipper's talking about prime rib and Yorkshire pudding.
They don't have as much money, as many. So I told you I need to clean my glasses. They don't have as much money.
What the hell's
HRH? As many convicts as the U.S. now. Laughing out loud.
They convicted his girlfriend because they couldn't get him. So they told the girlfriend, well, you know, we're going to convict you for everything he did.
Who's that?
Epstein's girlfriend got convicted for pretty much what he was supposed to get convicted for. Epstein. The same stuff,
you know, the guy that
and all of that stuff. You know, whatever he did, they convicted her the same stuff that he did.
So you talking about the guy that they say he committed suicide or something?
Yeah. Yep.
So they want to get his girlfriend on charges of that?
They did. They put her on trial, and same thing he got convicted for. They put her in jail for like last week. Yep. They said they pretty much because they said she was an accessory. She knew what was going on. They couldn't convict him. Well, they did, but what happened was once you die, I forget the exact term. You're not found guilty. They overturn it because they can't convict the dead man. So he went free. Same thing with Gronkowski. You know the Patriot Aaron Hernandez. He got convicted, but since he hung himself, his conviction got overturned, and he did that because the Patriots owed him $15 million, which automatically goes to his daughter, his 10-year-old daughter. So he did that in order to get the money from the Patriots because that was the only way he would get that money if he was found not guilty.
What was he accused of?
He murdered somebody. He murdered 2 people. But he killed himself.
Player?
Huh?
A football player?
Aaron Hernandez, about 8 years ago. So he killed himself in jail while the trial was going on. So technically, he couldn't be found guilty. And he did that because the only way he could collect his money from the NFL to give it to his 10-year-old daughter or whatever it was is that was the only way to be found not guilty. And he knew he was going to jail. So, all right, Tanifa, I appreciate you. No, my two teeth up there, I can still chew. It aggravates me a little bit. It takes 3 to 7 days. Hey, I'm actually talking good right now. I've been drinking a lot of OJ and oatmeal.
All right, Silver, Tawana, take it easy.
Tanifa.
Tanawa.
He's going back. Yeah. F depression. Yeah, I'm depressed all the time. Yeah, I've actually had people tell me I can't go to your streams anymore. Well, you're too depressing. I'm like, well, when I wasn't working, yes, I was depressed. I still am to a degree, but it's not as bad as it was. Depression never goes away. You can't get rid of it. You're born with it. I was born with it. I pretty much. You just never. It doesn't go away. You can hide it. I freaking can. Told Dale one time, oh, I can't go to your stream anymore. Feel Guy's depressing me out, man. How am I depressing you? I ain't saying I was on Dale's stream all the time being happy. Like, you know what? Hell with him. Then he started, this was about 1.5 years ago. Yeah, I can't go on the stream, man. He's too depressing. All right, well, don't come on my stream. I don't care. But then he started calling me names that I'm not going to say. I'm like, really? This dude? A dude that sits there and plays the banjo for 16 hours. That's not depressing enough. And he didn't even know me. He don't even know who the hell I am. He was just talking out his ass. And I called him out on it. And he's like, I didn't say that. I'm like, dude, I saw the text message. You don't tell me you didn't say that. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, all right, dude. Whatever, man. I'm going to drop it. Whatever. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. And then, 2 weeks later, he stopped streaming. Oh, I got to take a break. YouTube's taxing. I'm like, yeah, because you got called out. Dale told me this a year before it happened. And I'm like, really? I didn't even know it went on. You don't know what it is. If you deal with depression, you don't know what it is. So don't sit here and call out people and tell me this and that. You don't know. It's okay for you to play the ukulele for 16 hours in a row. But it's total bullshit when you're going to call someone out on another person's channel. This dude never came on my channel anyway. So he wouldn't know. So he stopped going to Dale's stream because he thought I was too depressing. I was never depressed on Dale's stream. I wasn't happy, but I was never depressed. He just didn't like me on the panel. Okay, well, don't go on Dale's stream then. Then I called him out and he goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, dude, I hate when people do that. I hate it. Own up to what you say. Simple as that. That's just own up. If you say something about someone, own up to it. It just pissed me off. I didn't say that. I'm like, dude, I got the text right here. Clear as day. So I don't know.
Hey, Phil Guy, I got some info for you.
For me?
Yeah. The casino I was talking about, the first one that ever opened in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Okay. It was damaged, largely destroyed by Hurricane Katrina. Okay, the barge and the casino, because it was on a floating barge, with stanchion poles and all that. For Hurricane Katrina, it left, it got torn off of its moorings, all those huge 24 inches pipes, steel pipes that held it, those stanchions, we call them stanchions. They rise up and down with the tide.
I remember.
For boat docks and stuff. Well, that thing floated 8 miles. The hurricane broke it loose and pushed it 8 miles toward I-10. And I-10 is not but what, 9 miles from the interstate, right there.
Yeah, I remember that because I remember where it landed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not far from the interstate. So yeah, then
there's pictures of it
Hollywood,
online. I forget where.
I think Hollywood took it over not long after that.
Yeah, it's Hollywood now. Yeah, I went there.
It's Hollywood now. Yeah.
Yeah, I went there when it was Grand Casino. My grandparents were still alive. This was back in 2002.
No, not Grand Casino. No, not Grand Casino. I'm talking about Casino Magic.
No. Yeah, I went to that one too. That one opened in like 2002 or something, maybe, I think.
No, the one I'm talking about opened up in 1992.
Oh, well, then it was that one then. Because I remember going to Casino Magic. I went to one in the Biloxi. I went to one in Bay St. Louis.
Yeah, it was Casino Magic. Yeah, Casino Magic Corporation, Bay St. Louis. And that was the first casino ever in Mississippi to be open.
That's how I got that. That's how I got that thing I showed you. Even though that one says Biloxi, I do have one that says Bay St. Louis somewhere. Because my grandparents, when they were alive, that's the casino they went to. That was always the casino they went to in Mississippi. Let's go to Casino Magic. Always.
Yeah.
And I went with them in like 2002 or something, 2003, because I remember going that road where I think it's the same road where the Jefferson Davis house is. You go down that road and the other side's all beach. It's all open water.
Yeah, it's Highway 90.
Yeah.
Highway 90.
Yeah, we went down that one. And it took
that's where all the casinos are.
Yeah.
On Highway 90. You know, they on the water, most of them on the water. A lot of them got permission now to build on land because of hurricanes, okay? Because Mississippi wanted them on the water because there was no such thing as a land-based casino in Mississippi. There was, you had to be at Indian reservation or something, or some bullbutter like that. Anyway, after Katrina hit, well, they said, hey, we losing a lot of tax money, you know, just because of this hurricane. We lose millions of dollars a year or whatever in tax money, or every 3 months, every quarter, we losing millions of dollars. So what they did, they let some of them acquire, if they could find land, buy land and get it. The state of Mississippi allowed them to build a casino on land, dry land. Wow. That way, hurricanes wouldn't take the casino barges, lift them up, and bring them inland 7 miles, like the first casino there was. And then the Grand Casino landed on top of a Holiday Inn.
I remember that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was there at that time.
There are pictures of that online, which I saw. So, they were trying to build a casino here, and they put it up to a vote, and they rigged it because it got shot down like 67% to 33% because they were paying like $20 million, putting billboards everywhere. No. They were going to put it right on the waterfront, and even Drew Brees endorsed it, saying okay, because he was going to put a steakhouse in it. Because they were going to build not only the casino, they were going to build athletic fields for kids. They were going to build a theater house. They were going to build all kinds of stuff. And Drew Brees endorsed it, and several other people. But the police force here didn't want to endorse it. There was this big lawyer that sued, and he tried to get an injunction, and he failed. And whatever reason, it went to the voters, and they voted 67% no. And it pissed me off because it would literally be like 5 miles down the road instead of going 35 miles.
Many jobs created. Job created.
I got the pamphlet sitting right. I would get a pamphlet every day. I got a pamphlet sitting right here. Drew Brees endorsed it and everything. Not that I want to give away where the location of it was, obviously, but wasn't too far down. It wasn't too far away. And yeah, and then they were trying to rebuild the Six Flags after Katrina, Jazzland, that property. and Drew Brees put in a bid for that, and they turned it down. The one that won it is going to tear it down and build hotels and condominiums on it. And out in New Orleans, in the middle of nowhere, if you know where Six Flags is, it's been closed since Katrina. They went bankrupt. It's been vacant for 16 years now. So they had it down to 2 bids. Drew Brees and Demario Davis wanted to turn it into like a learning center for underprivileged youth, like a Boys and Girls Club. Obviously, that's not going to bring in money. And they had the highest bid. It was like $250 million. Well, the hotel person undercut it and said, I'll do it for $150 million. I'll put hotels and condominiums there. It'll bring in all this revenue. What do you think they bid?
Right. Tax revenue. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They went with the tax revenue.
Yeah. So starting in 2023, they're going to tear down because the Ferris wheel still. It's right on, right outside of Chalmette. Jazzland. Oh, it's called Six Flags. It was Jazzland and Six Flags. It closed on Katrina, and that's it. You go on YouTube. There's so many people on YouTube that adventure seekers. They had to hire 24-hour armed guards to secure the place because people would jump Ferris wheels, and they were going in the middle of the dark. People were sleeping at night up in the abandoned buildings, filming it. And one guy went on a Ferris wheel and fell off the Ferris wheel and broke his leg. And he put it on YouTube, and it got like a shitload of views. So they had Mayor Cantrell had to put 24-hour security guards around it, so morons wouldn't break in, and they were still breaking in. They were sneaking in the middle of the night and filming. Oh, let's go see where this is, because they never rebuilt it after Katrina. It's been been vacant. So they're gonna tear it down. It's out in the middle of the marsh. It's right on the highway in the middle of the marsh. It's out in the middle of nowhere, basically. I mean, they got the river. You can get to it, but it's a back way you get to it out in New Orleans East. So they're going to tear it all down, and they're going to build hotels, a condominiums, a shopping center, money.
Now, where the horse race track for the race horses,
fairgrounds?
And all that, they call that the fairgrounds. What area is that in?
Fairgrounds is in Kenner, I think. Kenner and Menor? That burned down to the ground like 10 years ago. I don't even know what it is now. I don't even know if it's a fairgrounds anymore. It might be.
For the thoroughbred horses, for racing horses?
Yeah, I think somebody out of like New York or Philadelphia bought it. It burned down to the ground about 10 years ago.
Wow, that's just the stadium that burnt down. They can rebuild that and have horse races.
Yeah, somebody out of state bought it. Philadelphia, somebody out of state, New York, Kentucky. I don't remember who it was.
Okay.
They bought it.
They bought it, set it on fire so they can build something else, collect insurance, and build something else.
Well, they said it was faulty wiring. It was vacant. It went bankrupt, and it sat in ruins for a few years. And then about 10 years ago, caught fire. And then not even 3 months after that, somebody bought the land, and they rebuilt. They race horses. I don't remember what it's called. It's not the fairgrounds anymore. It's called I don't know, like a company from maybe Baltimore, a company from one of those cities out west or out east or New York, Baltimore. They bought it. I can't even tell you what it's called now, but I want to say it's out in Kenner. It's been around since they built it in like 1835 or some nonsense like that. It's old.
No, the place I'm talking about now, the fairgrounds, is still there. It's fairgrounds, race course, and slots. Naturally, they're going to have a casino because it's a horse racing track. It's also known as the New Orleans Fairground. It's a thoroughbred racetrack and racino, which is racing casino, like like over here in New Orleans. Well, I don't know it's got a New Orleans address, Gentilly Boulevard, New Orleans.
Where is it at?
Okay, date open 1838.
Okay, yeah, okay. It must have been the other
Okay.
one that burnt down.
And
'Cause
that's
yeah.
Churchill Downs. Churchill Downs.
Oh, yeah, that's still around.
Owns it.
Yeah, okay.
That's why I was asking you, is the
Oh,
fairgrounds still open? The fairgrounds where the
yeah,
horse
that is.
racing track was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in oh, shit, that's in Kenner, I think. I'm pretty sure it's in Kenner.
Yes, well, it has a New Orleans address. Let me look the map up
Well,
here.
Kenner's right down the road from New Orleans.
Uh-oh, it won't bring me there. Hold on, let me.
It's 70155 or some nonsense, the zip code, I think, or 70145. Yeah, the fairgrounds is still around, but there was another fairgrounds that.
No, it's 70119.
I was close. Yeah, that's either Kenner or no, that might be Gretna too. I think. It's either Gretna.
The fairgrounds.
Oh shit.
I see St. Bernard area up here. Okay, it's off of if you go, it's right off of Highway 90.
I've been there twice. I went there as a kid. I never gambled, obviously.
Okay, there's a big green area here called. Okay, well, here's Metairie Cemetery.
Yeah, it's in. Okay, I know where Metairie. Yeah, it's in Metairie.
Okay,
Metairie Cemetery. I know what it is.
There's a big park. It's called New Orleans Botanical Gardens.
Yeah, it's in Metairie. Metairie and Kenner are basically the same thing. Yeah, Metairie's not that far from New Orleans. It's like 10 miles. It's not that far at all.
Actually,
that's not
actually it's right. It looks like it's right in the heartbeat of New Orleans. There's New Orleans.
Kenner's not that far from New Orleans. Metairie's not that far from New Orleans. It's like 10 miles away.
The town of Metairie is about, I don't know, 4 miles from the fairgrounds.
Yeah. Well, Metairie's not that far from New Orleans, literally. I mean, you can go from the Superdome to Metairie in 10 minutes, maybe.
Esplanade Avenue runs right by it.
You go up
610. Is that 610?
I-10, 610 split. You go up Elysian Fields or you go up St. Claude Avenue. You go up to I-10, 610 split. That leads you to I-10. It's right near City Park, I think.
Okay. Do you know where Old Spanish Fort's at?
Yeah.
Old Spanish Fort.
I know that I don't live down there, obviously, but I know that area.
I know. There. Okay, Bayou St. John, Old Spanish Fort is right there, and the fairgrounds is straight south of that, about 2-3 miles.
Yeah. But the I-10, 610 split comes off Franklin Avenue, and you can go on the highway. I have to take that way to go to my aunt's house. You have to take that way. Not to the fairgrounds, but you take the highway. It leads you through Metairie, Kenner, and then you keep going and open ground. Then you go to Laplace. It's the same highway. I-10, 610 split. It merges. I want to say either off of St. Claude or Franklin Avenue. And you get off of St. Claude, you go down Franklin. Somewhere that stretch leads you to the Superdome. You can it's not that far away, if I'm thinking right.
Okay, at the 10-610 split, that eastern part of it.
Yeah.
Let me
see if it's off Franklin.
I'm trying to see some names here.
I think I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say it's off Franklin Avenue.
Humanity Street.
Yeah. About right.
Franklin goes underneath all of that big cluster right there. Yeah, Franklin Avenue goes underneath all that cluster where they meet at.
Yeah, Franklin Avenue is the overpass because that's how you get on I-610. There's a neighborhood under there. There's subdivision neighborhood. There's shopping centers on either side. That part I remember.
Okay, now let me go back to the fairgrounds.
Because you can get to the Superdome from that in, I think, 10 minutes maybe.
Okay, where 10 and 610 meet Hell, it's not but a mile or two, if that,
Yeah.
from the fairgrounds.
But you see, when I go on that I-10 610 split, I go. I think I go east because you go east, you go to west. I go the other way, and plus I'm going towards Laplace. So I'm going the opposite direction.
Right.
So that's why I never go to it. Because you got I don't know if it's in that part, but eventually it meets up with City Park. I think.
Yeah, well, 610 runs over through City Park.
Yeah.
Listen.
I haven't went that way in 2 years.
When you leave the 610 split and you're heading west on 610, okay, 610 is going to run you straight into the park, through it. Okay,
yeah, I've been
you get off of 610, by somewhere there's a Popeyes Louisiana Kitchen there. You can get off.
I know exactly where it is.
You get off at Pleasure Street and head straight down Paris
Road, Paris
Avenue. Paris Avenue.
In the ghetto. That's in the ghetto.
Well, anyway, you go through you go down Paris Avenue.
Yeah.
And there's Highway 90, and the fairgrounds is right there.
Yeah. See, I don't go that way because I don't get off that exit. I know where it is, but I don't get off that exit. Yeah, that's in the ghetto section. That is the bad section. Yeah, that's the bad section right there.
That's in what we call the sticks, huh?
Oh yeah, right under the overpass, they got those shotgun houses on the either side. Yeah, that's the bad neighborhood. That Katrina took a hit on that sucker.
Let me show you something. That's where the food
stamp people are. That's where the food stamp people are.
Okay. Look underneath. You're gonna see my name again. Backstage. Look in the basement. You're gonna see my name again. Click on that.
Oh, I'm on YouTube side.
Oh, go to StreamYard side.
What the hell is that? I don't.
It's a map.
Oh, you want me to add you?
Yeah, add that. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go in where I got it at, and I'm gonna blow it up.
Oh.
Okay.
Because I don't know how to make anything big on here.
No, I'm gonna do it for you. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Okay. Now you see all this green right here? Where my cursor's at? Okay, that's City Park. See right here where my cursor is? Fairgrounds. Okay. Here's the 10. Here's the 610-10 split here. Where my cursor's at. Let me blow it up a little bit.
Well, see, I was partly right because I knew Franklin Avenue was around there somewhere from memory.
Yeah. Franklin runs into it right here where my cursor's at.
Yeah.
See that big clusterfuck right there? 610 and 10?
Yeah.
Okay. You go to the west a little bit. I'm heading west.
Yeah, see, I don't go that way. I know what you're talking about.
And look, here's the fairground.
Yeah. Well, there's the river right there.
It's called Churchill Downs now, but that's where they race horses for money and betting. Well,
someone out of state bought it. It's not owned by anyone in Louisiana. That's what I'm saying. Somebody else bought it. But it did burn. It did burn down to the ground. I don't remember if it was in '90s or 2000s. It did burn to the ground at one point because I do remember it. But, but I take the I-10 610 split and I don't go that way. I keep going towards Metairie, Kenner, and then eventually it leads into Marshland where the airport is, and then Laplace comes up off Airline Highway. That all syncs together, if I remember right.
Actually, that place is up and running right now. Now, it is operated. Okay, it's a thoroughbred in New Orleans. It's operated and owned by Churchill Downs. It's owned by a Louisiana company.
Really?
Churchill Downs Louisiana Horse Racing Company, LLC, Limited Liability Corporation.
Maybe somebody else bought it because I could sworn about 20 years ago it was owned by somebody out of state. But
well, the company's in the state. They might be from out of the state but move their business here, though. I don't know.
Yeah. Walltown. I plan on
it's the third oldest racetrack in the United States.
Oh, I knew it was old, like 1835 or something. Well,
1883, I think it's at.
Yeah, but I gotta do a Twitch stream for Walltown one day. That way, Walltown could give me that subscription on Twitch. Now, I remember one time he said he's gonna do that, but I haven't been on Twitch in a while, other than to watch Stony. And I haven't been able to watch Stony lately. But Walltown best of the Who Dat. Yeah, I'm trying to get the YouTube going again. Back in the day, I had 40 people, 50 people in here. Now, I know Walltown. I remember last time you said you had some financial difficulties. I mean, if you want to do a subscription on Twitch, you can. I'm not going to beg you for it. That's solely your thing. If you want to, I'm cool. Because with my job right now, they might close the damn thing again for 5 more days with COVID. So I don't know. After tomorrow, I have no idea. Tomorrow they're closing it at 2:00. So I'm only going in for 5 hours tomorrow. So after Saturday, I have no idea. I don't even know if I'm working next week. So I might just do all Twitch streams next week. Because at least on Twitch, I can make money. I can't do it on YouTube. I really can't. But, being affiliated on Twitch is like really easy. It ain't even difficult at all. I mean, to make real money on Twitch, yeah, you got to bust your ass. But I'm never going to be a partner on Twitch because I don't have that Stony power. I don't. I mean, I got like 600 followers on Twitch, but God knows only 2 people ever show up on that damn channel. Walltown and Stony. I used to have a whole bunch of, the same people that used to show up on YouTube don't show up whenever. Nope. We do not get COVID pay. They abolished that in August. They didn't pay me last time. I missed 5 days of work. They didn't pay me. I had to use all my PTO, and I don't have any PTO no more.
What's PTO?
Personal time off.
Oh, okay.
I get like 2 hours a week. I had like 38 hours of PTO. That's how I got paid last time. I only got like 6 hours right now. So, yep. Nope, I'm going to have to start doing Twitch streams and pray to God Stony subscribes and maybe you. And I'm going to have to get some subscribers on there. People, hey, come on.
Yeah, I don't see where it says burnt down. I know it said it was heavily damaged by Katrina, though.
Oh. I could have sworn. Maybe it was in the 90s or the 80s. I could have sworn. I remember saying someone burnt it down. Maybe
wait
I'm
a
wrong, but maybe.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it did burn down, but that was in 1908. Racing was banned in New Orleans, but returned in 1915. And 1919, that's 100 and something years ago, a fire burnt down the grandstand, but the track was still available, for races. So, and then they used it was.
I must be thinking of something else
because it was used for cars.
Yeah.
For a while, and then in the 40s, 41. Somebody got it, developers, and then yada, yada, yada. The fairgrounds was named in 1971.
Oh, man, YouTube must be doing me dirty here. I just went from 14 likes to 12. Now YouTube's taking my likes away. Ain't that something?
No, somebody might have came in and said, hell on it. I'm going to take my like back.
Well, I always get 2 dislikes. I mean, you can't see it now, but I usually get 2 dislikes a stream. And that's what it is. Maybe they did take it back. I don't care. I'd rather more likes. But
I see 12.
Yeah, but a minute ago I had 14. Or no, it said 13. That's what I'm saying.
I see. Yeah, it's 12.
Yeah, I either had 13 or 4. I think I had 13. And someone took it. It is what it is. YouTube, I've already caught YouTube taking away my live streams. Okay, now it went back to 13, probably because of Walltown. But yeah, they don't show you the dislikes anymore unless you go into YouTube Studio. Disney paid off YouTube like $1 billion to get rid of the dislikes because their Disney videos were getting like 97 billion dislikes. They were actually breaking the record for Justin Bieber. They were this close to breaking the record of the most dislikes ever on YouTube. And Disney was like, we don't want negative things on our videos. So they actually paid. This is why we got the dislike like it is now. Disney paid YouTube like $100 billion to fix it. So they couldn't get all. So they didn't have. But Disney, you know, they don't like negative. But negative is actually good because people are watching your videos. See, now it's up to 14 again. Somebody's playing tricks with me here.
Yep. Some people do that sometimes.
Oh, hey, it's Wheatback. Maybe Wheatback gave me that. Wheatback, how you doing, my friend? Been a while since I've seen you. I gotta get
to your time. What's up, Mon Ami? How you doing, brother?
Gotta get back into your. I don't know if you're streaming again, but I gotta play catch up with people's videos. I'm making a comeback myself. You know, I used to stream from like midnight till 3 a.m. I did it until I got hacked. Then I stopped that, you know, because
that was most of my live streams in the last year or so.
Appreciate you, Wheatback. Hey, now I got 15. Hey, I think everybody's coming in all of a sudden. Well, yeah, when I used to stream from 12 to 3. Remember when I used to stream that late at night? I used to get 30, 40 people in here. I had to stop it because I got hacked. I had to stop it. You know?
Who's that? Walltown. How you doing?
Oh, Walltown, somebody I met on Twitch. Yeah, well, I call it the Chinese flu. Prove to me that I said that word. I know I did, but they can't give you strikes. Hey, Thug Stacking, what's going on?
What's up, number one, Thug Stacking? What's up, Mon Ami?
Thug Stacking. I was in somebody's chat the other day, and they said, and this is funny, I hope this is true, because I'm going to laugh my ass off. They said, George won a giveaway from your live stream, and you didn't give it to him. And I started laughing. I said, good, George don't deserve it. I can't remember whose stream I heard this from, and I said, why? And I said, why are y'all jumping on Thug Stacking? I mean, hell, it doesn't say anywhere that he has to do what he has to do. But not that I'm getting into your business, sir, but, you know, I was like, you know what? I don't know, man. But every time I hear that, I'm just like, hey, you don't know the circumstances.
Uh-oh, I got Ed, the old tech guy, running through town here. You hear the train horn?
Yeah, I hear it.
That's an engineer on that train. Hold on.
Yeah. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay on for, though. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting sleepy a little bit. I'm usually sleeping around this time, but like I said, I used to stream at night. I just don't want to get freaking that whack again, you know. But yeah, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to.
Well,
look, hey.
Walltown, like I said, I always say I call it the Hong Kong Phooey, which was a cartoon.
Yeah,
a cartoon of a dog.
How are you going to give strikes just by talking? I don't usually mention it. I call it the Chinese flu. How are they going to give strikes for me for mentioning it? Really?
Right. They really don't.
I know.
Unless it's spoken so many times. Put it this way: if you title a live stream or a video, with that title, with
just put that thing
with those words, okay, and that is your discussion of topic.
Yeah.
And that name comes up 1,000 times.
Then they'll give it to you.
They're gonna say, look, we we took that video down or live stream down. Don't do it again.
Yeah,
you're not going to get a strike. They just want to let people see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
not
out
to
the
be
video,
a
Thug
topic
Stacking.
of discussion.
Yeah, Thug Stacking. You don't know the story. I don't want to get into it because I don't want to bring up dead air. But he was a moderator on my channel. He deleted a lot of people from my channel and then made a joke about it. Made a 2-hour video saying, "Look what I did to Field Guy's channel." So yeah, I know all about George's bullshit. Trust me. A lot of people like him. You know, Cajun likes him, I'm sure. But I mean, that's But he screwed me over on my channel. He did me dirty. So. I'm with you on that one, Thug Stack, and I know his routines. But yeah, I heard
Thug knows what I'm talking about with the Hong Kong Phooey.
Yeah.
Can I title a video or live stream? No, can't. No.
Yeah. And,
can't have a topic about it.
I
tell you what, the news media can do it. Why we can't do it?
And they get paid for it. They get paid for it.
Yeah, they get commercials to make.
I'm a news media.
Hundreds of $1,000s a day in advertisement.
I'm a news conglomerate. All right, but I gotta play catch up on people's videos. Usually when you come on, Thug, I'm usually sleeping. I'm knocked out. Because going to work early in the morning, it knocks my ass out.
Walltown, where are you at? Getting snow on Sunday. We were supposed to get some snow down here, but
I forgot where Walltown is.
They
he's
changed.
He's in Louisiana. I know that.
Probably North Louisiana, because down here it's only supposed to get to 31.
I don't remember where he's at.
With no snow.
Yeah, but yeah, Thug, I'm on your side on that. I didn't see your video, but yeah, I'm no. His name, well, I don't know if I can say it on YouTube without actually getting slandered. Switch the F word with the B word. Yeah. Buck. And then take the F and put his name. And that's his name now. I officially named him that. Or as Ted Nugent says, that stupid son of a bitch.
No, Ted Nugent, yeah, he's gonna call Peter Petta, whatever. Stupid son of a guns all the time.
Ted Nugent does live
Ted Nugent is an avid bow hunter, rifle hunter.
Yeah,
he's an avid hunter in every which way. He can throw a knife and kill a deer. Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes, he'll miss sometimes, but he gets lucky.
Yeah.
A few times.
No one's perfect.
Hey, Ted Nugent, he's a real conservationist guy, that loves the woods, open land, open and free hunting, stuff like that. And he's for, you know what I'm talking about, open carry and all that. He's for all that good stuff.
Well, I bought his challenge coin that he has because he has all kinds of stuff on his website, and I bought it. I'm just still waiting for it. Been a while.
Is it silver or what?
It's just it's I don't know what it's not silver. It's just a challenge coin, and it's got he gives it out to policemen, firemen for free. It says God bless USA. It's got Ted Nugent's autograph on. He autographs it. You pay like $30 for it or something.
Now I wouldn't mind having a Ted Nugent challenge coin, but it would have to be silver.
Yeah, I don't think it's silver. It's I don't know what metal. Yeah, it's like $29 or $28 or something. I bought it about a month ago. I'm still waiting for it because it was backlogged. He ran out of it. But he used to do a live stream every couple of days. Now he does one every Thursday around 6 p.m. and he's on for about an hour. Half of it's talking about politics. Half of it's talking about hunting. The other half, he plays the guitar.
You're talking about Ted Nugent?
Yeah.
On his YouTube channel?
Yeah. He gets about 600-700 people on his live streams. He'll do a 30-minute live stream, get 700 people.
I'm surprised they don't have 10,000 people.
Well, he's not monetized because of the shit he says. He's not monetized. He
probably don't want to be monetized. I'm going to have to look him up. I didn't know he had an active live stream YouTube channel.
Oh, I'm on it all the time. He used to do pop-ins. Like he'll do like on a Monday, he would come on sometimes he would come on at noon, sometimes he would come on at 6. But the last week he said he's going to start doing every Thursday around 6 p.m. I think that's what he said. He was only going to come on once a week for the next couple of months because he's doing some stuff, touring and stuff, and not many stuff, but yeah, he's on there a lot. Just look up Ted Nugent. You'll see all the videos. Calls it Nuge Fire, Spirit Campfire. Sometimes his wife is on there. But he goes live anywhere from 30 minutes to about an hour. And he generally has about 600-700 people on there. Some of it's
okay. What's the channel name itself? Ted Nugent or
just Ted Nugent?
Okay. All right.
And it's got the music behind it, the music note. Yeah, you should see his way he streams.
Okay. I'm gonna look him up here. Let me
yeah.
In fact, I'm doing it right now. There.
He actually one time usually he doesn't pay, he'll pay attention to the chat. One time he actually said my screen name in chat. He goes, "Hey, Field Guy," and I was like, "Holy shit, Ted Nugent just said hi."
He's all excited, huh?
You don't get a major rock star pay. Because once I asked him one time, "Hey, I want to do an interview with him on YouTube. Just imagine if I got Ted Nugent on my YouTube channel, I'd be monetized."
Oh, yeah.
Damn right.
You advertise that for a month before it happens. You get all kind of people up in there.
Well, I actually gained a few subscribers because one time I said, "Hey, I'm gonna." At the end of his live stream, I said, "I'm gonna live stream," and I got like 4 or 5 people from his live stream. They were on here for a while, and I haven't seen them since, about a month or two. But I met 2 or 3 people from there because I have the same kind of philosophy. Well, not sort of, but I think I'm not a hunter, but I think in terms like he does. He plays goddamn good music still for a 73-year-old man. Yeah.
Okay. Ted Nugent with a little mute. Yeah, I see a video he got out. Nougat, Rank Fire.
Yeah, he calls them Nuge Fires. That's what he calls them.
Oh, Nuge
Fire.
Nuge Crank Fire, something like that.
Yeah, that's what he calls them. Like I said, he used to do one like every day, every couple of days. I think now he's only doing them on Thursdays. He does StreamYards. He does StreamYards because he said it a duck. He goes, "I like the duck," because he's a hunter.
Right. Oh yeah. That's what I was saying earlier.
Well, he doesn't really know how to use StreamYards too well. He's starting to learn because he said he's trying to get more. He's trying to get his when he plays the guitar, he goes, "It sounds better in person." He goes, "But StreamYards messes it up." He goes, "I gotta sync it up. I gotta, But yeah, I don't know when the last time he streamed. Probably a couple days ago. Had to be. He generally does about 30 minutes to an hour, generally. Maybe 45 minutes. Sometimes he does an hour and a half. Just depends. But he used to come on at like noon, 1 o'clock. He would be erratic. Like he would come on at like 1:15, 3 o'clock. I come home from work and he already streamed. I'm like, shit. But in the last live stream that I saw last week, he said he was going to come on Thursdays at 6. He was going to start setting a schedule. Because obviously he's not monetized because of the shit he says. He even said it. I'm going to watch it, Thug. I believe you, Thug. Trust me. I know how he is. I believe you 100%. I was defending you in that chat when that person said it. Can't remember what chat. And when they told me it was George, I said, yeah. I said, I believe Thug Stacking 100%. Because they were like, oh, no, he's doing it again. I said, no. I don't know the whole story, but when I heard George's name, yeah, I'll take your side over him any time in the week. Trust me. I know how he is. There was a time where I want to give away from his channel, and he never sent it to me. Ever. But I didn't say anything. Because I'm not the kind of person to raise hell over a penny. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I just had to say that, Thug, because I heard that in the chat a few days ago, and they were like, we don't trust Thug. And I'm like, you know what? You don't know the whole story here. I mean, I don't know the whole story, but think about it. It's ridiculous. I mean, but I'll believe you anytime over him, obviously. But But yeah, when I heard that, I was like, nah, there's no way. There's no way in hell. Because someone said, oh, well, if he's going to do a giveaway, just because you do a giveaway doesn't mean you actually have to do it. I mean, if you don't want to, you can cancel it. I mean, you know. But, because they were telling me about, oh, why? I told them, I said, Thug comes on my chat all the time and he's welcome. Well, why? Someone said, why? Why do you let him on the chat? He's going to scam you. I said, why would he scam me? I said, he's been nice to me. He actually supports me. You know, I said, I have no reason to do anything to him on my chat. He supports me. He's never given me a problem on my chat. So, you know. How many people complain about the same thing? I don't know. What are we complaining about, Twisted? I don't know. Oh, that situation. I don't know. You may have a point. You may not. I don't know. I'm just saying I can't fault someone who supports my channel. I wouldn't care if there was a person that screwed every person in America. If they support my channel, hey, more power to them. You know? Because there are people out there that hate my guts. And I'm pretty sure George is one of them. You know? When somebody tries to take down your channel, how do they think? I mean, you know, I can't say for sure. But, of course, he said he did it as a joke. But that ain't a funny joke. I mean.
What's that, Twisted Tips? What's happening, mon ami? How you doing?
Well, that's why I don't do giveaways, Twisted, as you know. Obviously, you know, because it's fake. I mean, not fake, but it's, well, you know, I mean, you know, people only came to your channel. I mean, I didn't, but people came to your channel just to win shit. And when they didn't win shit, they left. I never came to your channel to win stuff.
That happens.
A lot of people think I go to channels just to win stuff. I don't. I go to channels because I like it. Now, if I win something, it's a bonus. I don't go to channels to win stuff. If I did, right, I'd be on every goddamn channel on YouTube. There was a few people that screwed me on giveaways. Yeah, I know exactly why I Twisted.
Good,
there was a
Twisted.
few people that screwed me on giveaways. I didn't do it, you know. I mean, that's what Mrs. Big T does. She makes all those videos and calls people out. Actually, I think she did call Thug out on a video once. Yeah, I don't go to Big T's anymore just because now I still get along with them. It's just that they made a comment about, oh, when are you getting to 1,000 subscribers? I've been at 1,000 subscribers for 2 years now. That just proves they don't go to my channel. Then Mrs. Big T said, you don't watch my stuff. I'm like, yes, I do. And I can tell you who you're making videos about. You're like, nah, you don't watch that. I said, I know exactly. You made a video about this. Oh, she goes, oh, you just watched it recently. And then she kept bugging me about my doubloons every 5 minutes, calling me on the telephone. When you going to sell? When you going to sell? When you going to sell? Leave me the hell alone. So I got tired of it, and I just, you know, I just.
Hey, guys, I'm going to jump. Phil Guy, appreciate you having me up.
Oh.
I'm taking some medicine, and I hope it don't make me
oh, that's fun, Cajun. I'll probably be on for. I didn't expect to be on this late.
Yeah.
I'll stay on a little bit more.
Save that streaming time, brother.
I'm usually sleeping by now.
You into this one 4 hours already.
I've been off 4 hours.
Yeah.
Shit.
Look, well, a minute and a half away. A minute and a half away. Okay, that's going to dig into you 20 hours. Okay, I was wanting to leave earlier. Tried to tell you that, and but
you should have told me. Hey, I'm leaving. I'm sorry if I kept you on long.
Yeah. So anyway, look, Phil Guy, appreciate it.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah.
Having me up in the panel.
Just
and everybody in chat. Yeah. Good to see y'all. Thug, Twisted Tips. I know Twisted Tips.
Twisted Tips is awesome.
I go in his live streams. You know,
he does a lot of cool videos lately.
He doesn't know me that well. Now you know me, Twisted Tips. Okay, Cajun Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux.
Boudreaux.
Right now you know me. I'm a good guy. I'm in panels a lot. I'm in a lot
Twisted,
of.
Cajun's good. I can vouch for that.
I'm in 3 different communities. Small engine community, tools, which same thing. Gardening and cooking community. Coins, that, and one or two other, but most of them go into they all fit into the coin community or the small engine and tool community and gardening community. So next time I come in on your live stream, Twisted Tips, and if I ask you to drop a link to me, please do so. And what I'm going to do right now is let me put my email in here.
Yeah. You got the blue wrench. You got the power.
You know it.
Well, when Twisted does live streams, he does them sporadically, but he deletes them right after he does them. So you won't see him. If you're not on the live stream, he'll delete it right after.
Whoa. That was the alien noise.
It was bound to happen.
Look, it was like
I don't hear it. I know I see it. I don't hear it.
But we did. Or I did.
Hey,
I don't know if anybody in the chat heard it.
I don't know.
Did
it only took.
In the chat hear that?
It only took 4 hours, right? I told you at some point it was going to do it.
Actually, it did start at the 4-hour mark.
It's cursed.
Exactly on the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, I haven't even moved my laptop. But yeah, I get it, Twisted. John Francis, how you doing?
See, where's John Francis at?
He just popped in. He said, "Hey."
There he is. What's up, John Francis? What's up,
Cajun's getting ready to bail. He's going to sleep.
Yeah, I want to say hi to John too, though.
Cajun, you remember our real giveaway guy, RGG?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, that's Twisted.
Oh, really?
He changed his name, yeah.
Oh.
He changed his name. He deleted all those old videos. Yeah, he got tired of it.
Yeah, he was giving away gaming chairs and Come on, Field Guy, your audio's all alienated. That's why I'm doing that. I'm doing alien sign language. Alien sign language.
Hold your ears.
Pow! Done.
Worked?
I don't know. Yeah, it finally went
I don't hear it.
That was the longest one I ever heard.
See, I don't hear it.
I know, but if you go back, you will. But
it doesn't show on the replay.
Whenever you see me doing alien sign language, that's what that noise is. And that lasted about 35 seconds.
Here's the thing. My computer, my laptop is red hot right now. It only does that when it's red hot.
Is the battery plugged in the charger port?
No, not right now. Not right now, it's not.
Oh.
I've had this laptop about 1.5 years. I'm getting another laptop. It's just anytime I get a Google Chrome, it blows up. The last one did it. I went through 3 of them already.
Google Chrome's a piece of shit. I got a cheap Walmart laptop. It's an HP, $200, $299. That was my son bought that for me, and this is anniversary. Never had a problem with it. I've always kept it plugged in. Well, I think I did a month.
Yeah, I
just kept it plugged in. After a month, I would unplug it the first month, And I'm like, damn, this streaming takes up the battery faster. So I just left the damn charger port into the laptop. And that's been 2.5 years now. 2 years.
Well,
boom.
I got it off my bed now. See, when I do my streaming, I put it on my bed, and the vent is underneath where the bed is, so it gets really, really hot after a while. See, right now it's cooling off. I got it in my hand. It's not, so I don't think it'll make that noise again. But usually when it makes that noise, it's on my bed because it gets hot pretty fast. Yeah, it's been off for 4 hours straight. At nighttime, I'll hear
the air circulation.
Yeah, I'll hear it go. I'll hear the air kick on and it'll go. I'll hear that at night. Is that what you're hearing? Because that's what I hear at night when I'm not even on streaming. When my laptop is shut down and I'm sleeping, I'll hear it go. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, okay.
No, it's not that at all.
See, I've never heard it. I go back and watch the replay. Nothing.
Did you see my fingers? Did you see my fingers and hand doing that?
Yeah, I was wondering what the hell you were doing.
Okay, well, that right there, that is sign language to what was going on, what we heard. That's sign language. All right, that's how fast it was going.
You know it started to do that right when you said you were getting ready to leave, right? Right at the 4-hour mark, you said, I'm getting ready to leave, and that's when it started to do it. I'm telling you, they're sabotaging me. YouTube, Google, any way they can do it, they're sabotaging me. It's proof.
Okay. Let me see. What you do, you go back on your, go back in your video later on, whatever.
Yeah, I'll go back on my phone.
Yeah. At the 4-hour mark, it did it a little bit. And then at the 4-hour.
It was because it was overheating.
4-hour 2 timestamp, it did it a lot.
Yeah.
But.
See, I wish I could hear it.
That was alien sign language. That's how mixed up and garbled it was.
It did it on Dale's stream last week, and everybody was like, mute Field Guy. And I'm like, what the hell? And
that's a capacitor.
Dale said it did it for like 3 minutes straight.
Well, that was about 35 seconds of it earlier.
The old laptop used to do that too. It's Google Chrome's. It's not built with. This one's an Acer. The last one was a HP. And I got another one that's Google Chrome. It was built actually by Google. That one broke in 30 days. Yeah, it's the third laptop. The next laptop I'm getting, it ain't going to be anything with Google. I can tell you that. But, yeah, but anyway, if you got to go, Cajun, I don't want to keep you past, if you got to go.
No, that's no problem. I seen Tug came in and John Francis, Twisted, so I want to stay a little bit longer. Like John Francis, he's up in the LA area up there.
Yeah, I know. I remember you telling me that area.
I seen his daughter and son last night in a live stream. I forget where it was. His daughter and
last night I was out. I had a migraine. It was see you later, John, if you're leaving.
Take it easy, John.
I got home at 6:30. I was out I slept from 7:30 down there 7 in the morning. I was just sick. I had a migraine from hearing beep, 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 all day long.
All right, guys, I'm running. Like I said earlier, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
All right. See you, Cajun. Appreciate you.
You know it.
Who dat? All right. Well, I only came on here and I wanted to do an hour stream, but we got some good things. This is a comeback thing because I got over 65 views on this live stream. If I can keep this momentum going, but I can't really stay. I mean, I go to work early, so it's kind of like, at this point in time, it's like, it is what it is. I didn't realize I was on 4 hours. I just did not realize I was on that long. Just imagine if I can get back some of the people I haven't seen in a long time. I can stuff pops in. If I get what's his name? Stacks. Shit. Just imagine if I get those people back. I used to get 50 people in this damn chat every freaking night. if I could have kept that momentum up, I would have been monetized already. It's just whatever reason, it just sabotaged YouTube. The hours went. I was 300 hours away. That is it. And I only want to do it as a goal. I know you don't make money on YouTube. Obviously, make 7 cents a view. You're not going to get rich on YouTube. It's sponsors, merchandise, third party. Google will never pay you what you're worth. I don't even know if they run ads on my YouTube anymore. I don't know if they do. People say if they don't run ads on your YouTube, you'll never get monetized. If you're not monetized, if they don't run ads, you won't get it. I can't tell you if they run ads on my stuff or not. I don't know. No one's really told me if they do. I'm sure they do because they're greedy. You know what? But I don't know. It is what it is. Maybe someday someone will tell me to do. But I actually read it's a good thing. If YouTube is running ads on your content when you're not monetized, then that means when you do get monetized, they will run more ads. So I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't want them to profit off of me, which they already are anyway. So I don't really know. I don't know if you made a video about that, Twisted, or not, but I think that if you haven't, maybe that's a video you should make for clarification on my part, because I was watching the video live stream, VIDIO, and they were saying weird ass stuff that makes no sense at all. And this is a channel that's got 76 billion people, and they think they're experts at everything, and they're sitting here spewing out bullshit nonsense. I think they were paid by YouTube. Because they were sitting here talking about, live streams don't matter. The hell you mean live streams don't matter? You don't get watch time from live streams. That's bullshit right there. I can prove that was wrong because I got almost 4,000 hours from live streams. So that's nonsense, number one. Number two, they're sitting here telling you, watch your analytics. They'll tell you, blah, blah. Watch your analytics, which I do watch my analytics. They say, watch your analytics, go to whatever screen, and then that'll tell you average per, I don't know what bullshit. I don't remember at that point what they were talking about. I don't know. Just break it down into simple mathematical terms that even a moron can understand. So I don't know. I don't get it. Nobody's going to understand the YouTube algorithm. YouTube don't even understand it at this point. Nobody understands it because they never will. It was designed, as any business is, to make money. Not for you, for them. I mean, you only get 7 cents on the dollar. Just imagine how much money they're making off of your account. Way more than 7 cents. So, I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen ads on my channel before, which apparently what video says is not good. Because if they don't put ads on your channel when you're not monetized, then you're not going to get monetized. I'm holding out for it. Is it going to happen? Probably not. I don't know at this point. I do know I'm getting hungry and sleepy at the same time. And I haven't done a 4-hour stream in a very long time. And I'm going to stream tomorrow. I may only stream 3 times a week now, but if I can get 60, 70 views again, I get the watch time. Unfortunately, on StreamYards, they don't tell you how much watch time you get. YouTube, it'll tell you right after the stream. So, yes, the Twilight Zone is on. I miss Perry Mason. I had it on mute, fortunately. But I can pick it up on YouTube or, I don't know, one of these streaming services will obviously get me where I want to go. Anyways, I think I'm going to wrap up the live stream because I am tired. I need to go to sleep. I got to wake up in the morning and do a bunch of crap. But I am going to live stream tomorrow night, probably the same time, 7:30. So I don't know if anybody else is live streaming. I don't know if Twisted, if you're doing, I don't know. If someone else is doing a live stream that I support, I'll be in their stream. But I gotta make watch hours. I gotta make my magic happen. In April, a video drops off that got me a lot of watch time, so I basically got to make a break for it in April. Got to try next couple of months to maybe make up 3,000 again. I went from 3,800 to like 700 watch hours in 1 month. I don't even know what I'm at now because I obviously am not looking anymore because what's the point? So anyway, since everybody is leaving, it's late. I'm gonna wrap this up. So I appreciate everybody who's been on this chat. I know you didn't have to be here, even if you dropped in for a few minutes. You all appreciate it because obviously I like the people. I support people. And I gotta make up for people's. I gotta watch past videos. So if y'all need to watch ours, I'm gonna be there and watch your stuff. So I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all check me out tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you next time.